Hey everybody, how's it going? Yo, have I just not known what gorillas look like standing up this whole time?
Hello, how's it going? What's up, everybody? What's up? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Let me say hey to everybody real quick, like J. Michael Johnson, the man, the myth, with the first chat of the day. It's time. Nico Hodge saying, yo, 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 Haunted Dreams, Knives Out. Hell yeah, brother. Nostalgic Nick. Let's go. Dwayne Shoots Toys is in the mix. What's up, dude? Machinita, what's up, dude? Best stream in town, baby. Thank you so much, dude. Brad Harper in the mix. Thank God Poncho pushed the stream back enough time for me to come in live. Hell yeah. JC is in the mix. What's up, gang? How's it going, baby? Let's go. What's up, everybody? Hope everybody is having a good Saturday. My Saturday, not so bad so far. I'm going to try something new, just in case. Actually, yes, just in case the title, I had to look to see if the title was still the same. Just in case it wasn't apparent from the title, I'm going to try something a little unorthodox, a little new, baby. Something never seen before, as far as I know. So we'll see. We'll see if that's true. Let me turn my mic up real quick. Sorry. For some reason, like, my mic on the ACBA podcast is like super loud, so I always have to bring it really down. But on my own live streams, it's not so bad. Let me know what the audio levels are like. This might be a little too loud. All right, okay, that's probably good. But yeah, I'm doing a ACBA toy photography randomizer today. What does that mean? I know I hear people ask. I should probably tell people what the hell I'm talking about. Yo, so ACBA toy photography randomizer. I put a bunch of different options, bunch of different choices, a spin the choice, if you will, into a wheel. Just everything about toy photography and ACBA, I'm putting it in a wheel and I'm going to spin, and whatever it lands on, that's what I'm going to shoot. So hopefully it works out. I have no idea. So the categories I have, I'm going to have main figure. I'm going to spin for the main figure. And then I also have the style. I'm going to spin for the style. I'm also going to spin for additional characters that pop up in the photo. Adding some stuff as we speak. I'm also going to spin for the amount of lights that I want to use. Not that I want to use, but like that I can use. I'm going to have a couple of different choices. I'm going to spin for the type of diorama that I have to use, and then I'm going to have to spin for the type of props I'm going to have to use as well. So not a lot of crazy things when I say it out loud, but the mixture of this could produce some incredibly terrible and wacky photos, but it's what it is, right? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Can't do much. Anyway, all right, let's catch up on chat real quick. Let's go. Junketsu's in here. What's up, man? Poncho doing something unorthodox? No way. LOL. Incredible. Spin the choice, baby. Rick's in the mix. What's up, Jiggity? Is there a bankrupt option? Incredible. Oh yeah, the pick is about to be random, as Alan mentioned. The competition with this wheel. That's what I was thinking too. You know what? When I was thinking about this, I would love to do some sort of community effort with this. The only thing is, like, I would have to make things more broad with the options. So like, you're about to see that the options that I have listed for my spins are very specific to my collection and what do you call it? My collection, what I have, which is based. I was about to list off a bunch of different things. All of it means my collection. Everything is curated to what I own. So if I were to, I was thinking like, do I just put these random options out into the ether in the Discord server or whatever, and then just let people have at it? But like, who the hell has a Kit Bash Dale Gribble? Nobody but me. But me, Rick, actually. So Rick, if you wanna, you know, if you wanna. Incredible. But yeah, man, I'm super stoked to see where this goes, if it even works. You know, there's a lot of variables that could happen in today's stream where it just simply does not work. So, you know what? If nothing goes to plan, then we might end up just shopping on the GameStop 50% off website. Let's go. October with this wheel, says Junketsu. Yeah, could you imagine? There would be no way. Again, so like I was saying, like if I wanted to develop this into some sort of community-wide competition or just like challenge or whatnot, everything would have to be broad on the wheel. B Rivera, what's up, man? So like I said, I'm spinning for main character, style, additional characters in the photo. I'm also spinning for the number of lights that I'm allowed to use, diorama, and prop. So that's 6 categories that are going to be randomized. So let's just go ahead and let's start the spins, baby. You're about to, like Fabio loves to say, you're about to enter the you're about to enter the nothing but spin zone. What the hell am I talking about? You're about to enter the nothing but the spin zone, baby. Let's go, dude. Hold on one second. I'm just going to go ahead and rearrange some stuff real quick. When motherfuckers say toy photography is a science, this is what it means. Exactly. So let's go ahead and hold on. I got to turn my phone off real quick. Let's go. Spin the choice, baby. I don't know what F11 is on my keyboard. There it is. Wow, that was nice. All right, sick. These are my choices for main characters right now. The focus of the photo will be one of these characters. So right now I have first and foremost Toddy Max fucking Haunt figure. The Haunt figure, something that I am sure nobody knows what this is, or nobody cares. Haunt is like something my sister is like weirdly into. I don't know. She barely reads comics. She barely does any of this stuff. She likes anime and stuff or whatever, but like we were at a local comic book shop and we were just looking at like a bin of random comics. For some reason, Haunt by Todd McFarlane caught her eye, and then she was just bugging. So she started reading Haunt, and like, you know, Haunt is basically just, you know, Todd McFarlane being mad that he can't draw Spider-Man anymore. So let's go ahead. So Haunt, first person on the list. Next up is Tech on Captain America. I didn't get to it yet, but this is another figure that I got in the GameStop sale last year. Next up, SHF Buzz Lightyear. Absolutely. A random Figma Schoolgirl. Undercover Andros from Power Rangers in Space from the Lightning Collection. We got a Cog, of course. Got a shout out to Static Thunder in the mix. SHF Toby Spider-Man, of course. The GOAT, baby. Let's go. Frogman is in there. A custom Jackie Chan that I own. It's literally just a Jackie Chan head sculpt on a Stan Lee body. I was feverishly looking for my comic Shang-Chi because I needed some flesh tone fists. Bro, I don't know where the hell this thing is. So if I end up on Jackie Chan and he has to fight something, like he can't, what is this? He's gonna have he's gonna throw the softest punches known to man. Next up, I have SHF Falcon, courtesy of Static Thunder. I bought that from him earlier this week, and it just showed up yesterday, and I just opened it up this morning, so I wanted to throw it in there. Spirit, what is this? G.I. Joe Spirit, that's his name, right? The Native American guy from G.I. Joe. Fuck, I don't watch that show. So, yo, I threw him in there. Kit Bash Dale, one of my most prized possessions in my entire collection is Kit Bash Dale. Yo, I'm a goose. Let's go. Real ones remember when the Jackie Chan custom was being made. Incredible. Had a backflip option. Incredible. But yeah, and then last but not least is SH Figuarts Ash. So what I wanted to do with these choices is I wanted to go ahead and have a bunch of characters that would, that would coincide not only with each other, but when I choose the additional character, it's not too much of an art style like clash. Like I wanted to put some Dragon Ball characters in here, but like my second option, if I don't land on some of these other ones, you're just going to be like random goons, and it just really wouldn't make sense for those. But you know, I mean, the whole photo is not going to make sense anyway. But most importantly, I wanted to go ahead and throw some figures on here that I, one, never really shoot, and two, barely even like pose around. So like my collection is like very vast and like huge. And like, you know, when I get a figure and I open it up, like I'll pose it around as a desk figure for a few days or whatever. And then like I solidify a pose and I either throw it up on the shelf or it gets sent to the freaking gulag, which are like my bins right over there. Never to be seen again. So I thought this was a really cool opportunity to go ahead and get a chance to shoot some of these figures that like I literally never ever shoot ever. Smash Labs in the mix. What's up, dude? Snowcat in the mix saying full G.I. Joe episodes. I'm more of a PSA person. Exactly. Speaking my language, my friend. Hell yeah, I am a PSA G.I. Joe fan. 100%. So yeah, that was like the biggest idea for this whole thing. Admittedly, I got this idea when I was watching a retro YouTuber that I really like, Pete's Game Room. He threw a bunch of games that he has had forever, but he never beat or never played, threw it on a wheel and spun, and then he played those games on stream. So like that's what I'm trying to achieve right here. Kind of like the same the same energy and the same spirit. So without further ado, let's go ahead and make the first choice. Let's spin the first choice, baby, randomizing this as much as possible. Again, this will be the this will be the main focus of the photo. Whichever this wheel lands on is going to be the main focus, and it's going to be pretty crazy depending on what style it's going to be, what style it's going to land on in the next spin as well. So let's do some more shuffles just to be safe, and it's just going to be one spin and that's it. I'm not going to do an elimination or whatever. I don't want to be here for like 5 hours. So let's go, baby. Let's go. Where does the wheel go? Yeah! Undercover Andros! No! Unbelievable. Let me get it. In case you don't know, who Undercover Andros is, bro, you unbelievable. All right, Undercover Andros right here. It's a character from Power Rangers in space. This is what the figure looks like. Bro, no way. Unreal. Snuggie Andros soft goods. Bathrobe Andros. Static sweating because it wasn't a cog. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Okay, so first up is Snuggie Andros, baby. Undercover Andros. You know what? it really could have been the joy that dropped from Punch when it went from Toby to Android last second. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I thought I was about to shoot my dream photo just now. All right. So, you know, it's really not the worst thing in the world. It's on a nice buck, to be quite honest. Here he is right here. Undercover Andros in the mix. He's on quite a nice buck. I can use anything. As long as I'm using this character, it's going to be fine. And you know, the figure itself doesn't really look half bad. I love the like all black helmet he comes in, so it could be really cool, especially if I play with like shadows and all that stuff. So it would be really, really sick. Jawa Andros variant, exactly. Incredible. Okay, so the first one is set. So next up, we're going from main character. Now we're going to style. The style of the photo. Now this could be pretty interesting. I could get off extremely easy and oh gee, what the fuck? No, this is not what I'm talking about. Oh, sorry. Falcon and all these guys are still there. Jesus Christ. Okay, so here we go. Here it is for real. I could get off extremely easy. I could land on a still portrait, which is just a normal portrait shot, or I could go all the way up to like an action, like a fight scene or something, which is crazy. So, you know, we'll just see where it lands. The choices are still portrait. There's a dynamic portrait, so I could do a portrait shot where they're in like a cool pose, something dynamic, them running or them punching or whatever. Who knows what it is. It goes up to action scene, which is not necessarily a fight scene, but some sort of motion. And the difference between a dynamic portrait and an action scene is a portrait is going to be a super tight shot, just focusing on the character. And then an action scene will be like a wider shot where you get more of the environment and some other characters in it as well. I'm gonna pose that motherfucker right now. I got him a target for $7. Incredible. Incredible. Let's go. All right, so let's go ahead and shuffle this up real quick. Let's hit that spin, baby. Let's go. What could it be? How did I know, dude? How did I know? I had a feeling. I had a feeling that it was going to be a fight scene. All right. So this is where it's about to be. This is where it's about to get like nuts, dude. Like this. What I have next, the next option is it's about to become like I don't even know. I just don't know. Sorry, I was looking for something on my what do you call it? Soundboard. So the next option that I have is going to be additional characters. So this is what I have for additional characters right here. The first three options are going to be so let me go ahead and explain this. Everything except the first three options on here are all what do you call it? They're all army builders, right? So they could it could be androids, the what do you call it? 1000 Toys androids. They could be AIM soldiers, import robots, Jazzware robots from Fortnite. Could be cogs. And then I have some more over here. Let's go. I have some ninjas I found, and then I have dojo members. Sure, let's go with that. So these are all army builders. So if I land on any one of these army builders, then I can use, I think I have like up to 3 or 4 of each. I don't know which ones I'll use, but like I have like the option to go ahead and use as many of those as possible. But the first three options, so the last option is no one. Maybe I won't do no one because who's he gonna fucking fucking fight. I'm gonna take no one out for this. I didn't really think that through. Maybe I could do like shadow boxing. Oh, that could be interesting. You know what? All right, let's throw none in there. If it lands on it, then I don't know. Then we'll try it out. If I can't do it, then we'll just respin for whatever. But yeah, if it lands on one of these first three, that means that if it's one main, then I have to respin the first wheel we spun, and I have to choose one character from that. And then it goes, I choose 2 characters from that wheel, and then I choose 3 characters from that wheel. So that's where it gets like super kooky. Like, so if I end up on 3 main, or even any of the mains, there's a chance that we could have Andros fighting Ash Ketchum. Unbelievable. Say it's a ghost. No one equals silent training arc. He's gonna fight the cloak when it comes in, fighting his inner demons. Incredible. All right, okay, so let's go ahead, shuffle this up, and let's just see where it lands, baby. Oh my god, who is he going to be fighting? Looks like it's ninjas. Okay. Oh, sure, why not, dude? All right, that's not as nuts as I thought it was gonna be. This might actually turn out to be a normal looking photo. I guess. All right, so next up is lights. This one's gonna be interesting. I put up to 3 lights in here. I put none also like an idiot. So this is lighting options, of course. Just something to, what do you call it? Just something to just challenge myself to see how many lights I can use. I think I'll do like up to the number. If it's like 3, I don't know. We'll fudge it. We'll see what's up. 0 would be crazy. 0, I'll just use like natural light. Maybe it'll be like really grainy and like gross, but whatever, we'll figure it out. We'll play to our strengths here. All right, let's go. Where does it land? No. What the fuck? What the fuck? All right, okay, sure, okay. I didn't really think this through. But it is what it is. So no lights, no additional lights. We'll give myself a little leniency. Give myself a little leniency. No additional lights. So just whatever I have going on here, that's it. My secret weapon is bounce boards. I might use some bounce boards, and then just see where that takes me. I might like force some shadows so that the natural light is actually the light source. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All natural, baby. Let's go. Prayers answered. You asked for it and you got it. Yeah. You know what? You're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong at all. All right. So I cannot believe this happened to me. Jesus Christ. All right. Next up is the type of diorama that I'm going to use. Honestly, these could all work within the confines of like, with it just making sense, I guess. I have an outdoor forest, garage, office, generic buildings. That's it. That's what I got. So let's go ahead and shuffle this up and let's see where we go. Whoa, $2,000 off a 4-piece kitchen suite. Yeah, that's a big thing. Garage. Okay. God, my garage diorama is huge. I do not want to have to put it up here, but sure. Okay. And last but not least is going to be the type of props I'm allowed to use. Diorama should have been a cog factory. Yeah, you know what, Kyle? Let me just pull out my cog factory diorama. Fuck out of here. What are you talking about? So, accessories that I'm allowed to use. I could use guns, swords, electronics, animals. I could use dusties if I wanted to. Household items, kaiju scaled buildings. If I really wanted to, I don't even know how that would even work in this situation. Scaled vehicles and none. Could you imagine if it lands on none? Again, I'm gonna lose my fucking marbles. All right, okay. So let's go. Once again, final spin. We're about to get our magic cocktail. After this final spin, let's go, baby. All right, let's close this out. I'm done with this kitchen stuff. Household items. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we'll see how this works. I mean, it's really not the worst thing in the world. It could be much worse. It could be way worse. Absolutely way worse. So, yeah, that is the cocktail. We're using Undercover Andros is our main man, baby. None should have been an option on every wheel. Could you imagine? No, shoot, no figure, no additional. No additional figures. They're doing nothing with 0 lights, with no diorama and no props. Incredible. That would have been the greatest photo ever. So just to clarify, household items means household item props that I own, like scaled household items. I never really thought about using like actual household items that I have in my real house, but we'll see. We'll see. Junketsu points out a great point. Andros did a fight at a dinner party. The first fight he was ever at, my friend. Absolutely. The first episode, first scene of Power Rangers in Space. That was it, baby. Let's go. Let's go. So, the options are, no, not even options. The what do you call it? The requirements are Undercover Andros is the main figure we're shooting. It's going to be a fight scene involving ninjas. I'm not allowed to use any additional lights. The diorama is going to be a garage, and then if I'm going to use any props, it's going to be household items. Okay. All right. That's me. Like, that's me. What do you call it? That's me, like, contemplating my life choices right now. But you know what? It is what it is. You know, we're going to roll with it, huh? It's going to be fine. It's going to be just fine. You know, it'll be okay. So let me go ahead and just do some minor setup real quick, and then I will be right back, and we're gonna start shooting this thing. This is gonna be like a really, so like, I don't know how much I'll be able to engage once I start this whole process. Hopefully a lot. And as an added bonus, the ninjas are cogs. Jesus Christ. But we'll see. We'll see how much I can engage. I'm gonna set a table up right here, and I'm gonna start shooting, but I just don't know how long. I mean, it should be fine, but I won't be like 100% on like I am usually when I have nothing else, when I have no other thing to occupy my time with versus just reading chat and like looking at the screen, right? Does that make sense? So without further ado, let me go ahead and start setting this thing up. Just go ahead and just give me like 1 minute to set this stuff up. So just give me 1 minute. I will be right back and I love you guys. Bye. All right, I'm almost done. Interest. Okay. Hopefully I'm not too far away from the mic. Hopefully it'll be okay. Let's... All right, let's go. Nope, that's not the right one. There we go. So let's try it out, I guess. I have no idea how this is gonna work out. Well, let's see. I got everything here. I have my diorama right here. These are like framed walls. They're part of the diorama. Oh my god, they're breaking. As soon as I picked it up, it started breaking. These are old. These are like framed walls for the diorama right here. Then I got little Andros right here. You know what? Let me go ahead and let's fix the... Let's see. Let's fix this real quick. wish I found, oh God, it's right over my head. All right, how about that? Oh, that's not so bad. That's really not so bad. Let's see. Yo, Vince is in the mix. What's up, man? Watching Paunch on my TV. That's crazy. That's insane. Okay, you know what? Let me go ahead and turn this up so you can hear me more even when I talk a little low. All right, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I don't have to yell a lot. All right, tight. So let's go. Can we put the no ab crunch Naruto as the random figgy to choose? Do not. Don't you dare. Don't do this to me. All right, so let's go. I have my little Andros right here. So, all right, let's start setting this up. I really want to, and I have my camera here too. And I think later on in the stream, I might set it up to where I have a direct feed to my camera. But then if that's the case, then I'll have to unplug my mic because they share the same wire. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe not, because I think I have a... Whatever. This stuff doesn't matter. This doesn't matter to you. All right, okay. Okay, let's go. Let's go. I have not done like a live setup thing since the first and only time I did Opposing Ain't Easy live. So I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. This might be the most boring shit ever. To be quite honest, this really might just be some of the most boring shit you've ever seen in your life. But I appreciate you. It's just gonna be some dude in his 30s playing with figures. Right? I don't know if I want to use this right off the cuff, because if I use this, then I'll need to like mask it off like this. You know what? I think I will do this. Oh, you know what? Oh, I could do this. But then you can't see me. We will figure it out. You know what? I got an idea. Instead of doing all that stuff, let me go ahead. Let me turn my camera on. And let's just go ahead and let's find... There's no freaking SD card in the camera. Okay. The one thing I didn't look for. Oh my God, I don't even know where an SD card is. This is a pickle. A pickle and a predicament I have found myself in. I know I have an SD card somewhere. You know, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. We'll just we'll see how that is. You know, for now, what we're going to do is what do you call it? We're just gonna set up the basic idea for Andros. And we're just gonna set up the basic idea for the shot right here. So let me ba-boom. All right, okay, cool. Let's go. So these are the ninjas I'm gonna use. I'm gonna use, oh, I guess I only have 2. I thought I had way more than 2 of these. I know I have more than 2 of these because I did a shot with 3. No, maybe not. Maybe I only do have 2. Maybe I only have 2, and then I have like the black one, because I did a shot with it. It was just 3. Anyway, whatever. We'll figure it out. Here's all the accessories for the ninjas right here. I think for now I'm going to drop all my shit, apparently. But before that, Oh my God, it rolled all the way down there. I'm not picking that shit up. But for now, I will go ahead and blind myself with this light real quick. Yeah, I will, you know what? I don't really need it. I'll get the pose down for the ninjas first. I'll get like the 2 normal poses. So Vince is asking, he says, what's the metrics of the shot? I missed the wheel earlier. Yeah, so the metrics is I have to use this figure, Undercover Andros, as my main figure. He has to be in a fight scene with these 2 figures. I can't use any lights. It's in a garage diorama, and if I use props, it has to be, what do you call it? It has to be household items. So we'll see. We'll see what's going on there. All right, tight. So let me find out what I want to do with this Andros. Let me get one of his fists out. We'll get this guy too. Ooh, you know what? I want the blicky out, baby. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right. So first up, let's get the fist right here. Gonna go ahead and do his blaster right here. Is this trigger finger not separated? What the hell? Why? Whatever. Damn, no lights? Yeah, man, I can't use any lights. I put that on there as a joke, but who's the joke now? It's me. It's me, baby. We could definitely have had a Jackie Chan inspired fight scene. Yeah, absolutely. We sure can. So I want to see what kind of pose I can get him into. I might not even have the Andros head on there. I might just have this, because this is like a really sick head sculpt too. I really dig this head sculpt. I don't necessarily like the Snuggie on him. I don't like that at all. Maybe I could have it like flowing off of him or something. That might be cool. We'll see. We'll see. I just don't know what kind of fights. Oh, you know what? I think I might actually have an idea. I know exactly what I want to do now. I know exactly what I want to do. So let's get him. Let's get a kunai out. Let's get it like this. Get him posed right here. I'm actually really glad it landed on these ninjas, because like I don't think I've ever really like purposefully shot these ninjas ever. So I'm actually pretty stoked to have an opportunity to use them for real. Let me get the head off, because I want to get this I want to get these little straps off. I don't really want them on here. Can you pull his arms out? Yep, you sure can. That was nice. Thanks, Foosh. That was easy. People were saying these suck. What are they talking about? These are nice. All right. So let's go ahead. Let's get that there. I think I am just going to go with like the normal ninja head here. So ninja head. I do want to get this. I have a vision. I have a vision right now for sure. So, all right. I'm actually quite excited. I'm very excited. All right. Okay. Let's, I don't think I need any of this other stuff right now. I don't think so. Okay. Maybe he doesn't. So, all right, let's take a look. So before I go ahead and start that, let's actually look at these accessories, because maybe there's an opportunity to do something like very funny with these Push just announced Ninja Scroll figures. Holy shit! What a license, dude. Holy cow. Good on them. All right, so I have some opportunities here to do something pretty funny. What are some household items? There's like a little Buddha statue right here that I could use. Shouts out. Shouts out to Buddha. Dang. I had no idea this was even in here. This is completely unrelated. This is something that put your switch into a hackable mode. Why do I even have that here? Is a giant case of money a household item? I mean, if you collect figures, it has to be, right? With today's prices, am I right? No. So that's a bust. Let's see. There are some household items here. Maybe I got off a little easy because like and I don't really have to dress a garage like that much, right? I don't really have to. Not really a lot of household items in this. Like guns and swords. Maybe a guitar? Maybe? How about how about a severed arm? Who's this? Whose arm is this? Ultron's severed arm, maybe? I don't know. That's household, right? Ooh, what's this? Looks like a duffel bag or something. But it has like this duffel bag has like bullets and shit coming out of it. No, it's not house. I mean, depending on whose household, huh? You never know. Ooh, here's a golf club. Maybe the golf club comes in handy. Who knows? All right. So that was a bust. Next up, this might be the saving grace bin right here. There's a lot of stupid shit in this bin. I have a comically large Garfield in my house. Does Static Thunder include him? Yo, do cats count as household items? Let's throw in a cat. Incredible. Pull out the toaster. Do I have a toaster? You would know, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Fig Simp? You'd know. You'd know if I had a toaster. I know what I want to do. Where is it? Where is it? So, you know, I got a PS4 here. Let's see. What? Let's see. What else do I have here? I have like a I have like a Famicom right here. I have a MacBook, or sorry, a Mac Pro. I thought I had more stuff. Like, where's my Super Famicom? Where's other stuff? Here's a PlayStation controller. I think I might actually have an idea for the PlayStation controller. Maybe. We'll see. I'm looking for like household stuff. Let's get a taco out here. Why not? You can find a taco. I think that's it for now. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Out with the old, in with the new, as Andros bashes a ninja with a PS4. Exactly, right? He's got to be beating him up with a guitar. Oh my god. Yeah, that could be super sick. So I have an idea. I have like a vision. Wait, Josh, you're Jiggity J. Incredible. The mask is off right now. The American household for the guns. Oh my god. Incredible. Okay, so I do have an idea. I have an idea of a pose I want to do, and I have an idea of it doesn't really lend into, what do you call it, into the prop, but I might just do multiple stuff. I don't really know. We'll see. But I do want to go ahead and start getting this pose just like blocked out. Maybe. Let's see. Ooh, but I don't know if it'll work with this kind of hand. Maybe. We'll see. All right. I don't know. You guys probably, I don't know. It might be difficult to see where this is going, but I promise you there's a vision here. There's a vision here. I got my alter ego too, so it's okay, Josh. Stinky the Hot! Let's go, dude! What's up, man? Thank you for that super chat on the main show as well. I think on Wednesday? Dude, I lost my mind when I saw your screen name. Stinky the Hut is such a funny screen name. Oh, the ab crunch. That's right. The ab crunch on these is not super crazy. But let's see. Let's see where we can go. So I need him in a headlock right here. I need him in a headlock right there. Ooh, this could work out. This could work out. It's working out okay so far. So let's get this closer. Get this closer. What's up, Wicked Fat Collectibles? What's up, man? Bummed I missed the first hour. Don't worry. Literally nothing exciting happened the first hour. I have no idea that I've been going for an hour. So here we go. This is where we're at so far. He has him in a headlock right now. That's like the main thing. So I wanted this dude in a headlock and then him like kind of holding him hostage. That's not bad. And then we'll see where it goes from there. I wish, you know, maybe I could just do this, right? Maybe. Yeah, that's not so bad. That's not really the worst thing in the world. All right, so we'll have him kind of like this. I'm going to be shooting it like this way. It's going to be a pretty tight shot, but also in the foreground, this guy's wrist really sucks. Sorry, Foosh. But the wrists on these really aren't that nuts. Let's see. I want to get him in like, I don't really know. What kind of like a crouching pose, maybe? A lot of his, what do you call it? A lot of, I don't know. What's the best way to say this? He really won't be seen too much. He'll basically just be like this. So the shot of the camera is going to be like over the shoulder like this, maybe. But I want enough of him in the frame where you can see his hand and you can see the kunai as well. That's like my main, what do you call it? That's like my main thing that I really want. In terms of household items, I don't really know. What can I do? Have him holding a guitar? I don't know. Maybe I do something. You know what? He's gonna be sticking him up with the taco. I don't know how this is gonna work. I think his looks like he's like, stop, don't hurt him. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I want him to be holding the taco. I want to do this without really messing with the pose that I have right now. All right, that's good. That's not so bad. How can I get him holding this freaking taco, dude? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Maybe it's the thumb. All right, okay. This doesn't look bad. Oh my God. This doesn't look bad at all. No, sir. I cannot believe it. All right, let's go. No! Jeez, I don't want to like... Oh my God, oh my God. All right, I have to have his arm. I need him like deep in this thing, and I want his arm maybe like that. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. About like this. Don't know. I don't want it to look like he's reaching for like his junk or whatever. But you know what? We'll figure it out. Okay, so so their eye lines need to meet for sure. Right here. Okay, so now it's Taco Tuesday and you will eat the taco. This is like the stupidest thing I've ever done. Truly, truly horrendous and stupid, but you know, that's where we ended up. All right, so let's go ahead and I want to switch. I do want to switch to my camera. I think I actually have a solution. So give me 1 second. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Oopsie. Hold on. Did I just... mess something up? I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know how I'm going to do this. You know what? Let's see. Hold on. Let me do a test. Homie just crawled under the desk. I did. This is not so good. All right, let me do a test. Let me know if you guys can still hear me after this. All right, can you guys still hear me? Can you guys still hear me? Let me know. Let me know if you guys can still hear me. I think you can, because I can see it in the audio levels. If so, let me know. Now we just wait.
Okay, cool. So, and is it like okay? Poncho talking to me through a toilet bowl. Is it really that bad? If it's that bad, I'll switch back. Little less audio wise, but quality. We can hear you loud and clear. The quality must be bad, huh? All right, okay. Valley says loud and clear. Is it loud and clear though? Like, let me know. What's going on? Sounds like I'm hiding under a bed. Maybe it's because it's not the other way around. So maybe this way is better. So what I want to do is I really want to have it show what I see in the camera, but I have to use. Okay, it's okay now. Okay. Well, no, I don't know. I don't. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. So I want to go ahead and have it to where you guys can see what is happening on screen. Sounds like you're in my mom's 2002 Civic driving down the road. All right, fuck this. I'm not going to do this then. All right.
So it looks like I can't show what is actually happening on the camera, maybe, but I don't know. We'll see. And I still don't have a I still don't even have a, what do you call it? An SD card so I can see these photos. Maybe the SD card is right here. I will look one spot for the SD card and then we'll see where we go from there. Hold on. Okay, so let me try. I don't even know if I have what I want to use, if I could even try and find what I'm looking for. Jesus. EOS webcam. Let's see. Let's see if this is it. Oh, Jesus Christ. I gotta set this thing up. All right, let's figure it out. So it says I already have it. Hold on. I'm trying to set it up to where you can see what my DSLR sees. But I have like an ancient DSLR. So so like normally it would be extremely easy to just, what do you call it? It would be extremely easy to just do it over Bluetooth or Wi-Fi or something, but You know, nothing's ever easy, huh? See, I don't know. So hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try something.
Okay, I switched to the other mic real quick. Maybe this might work. Let's see. I had it set up a long time ago, but I don't know if it'll still work. Okay, so this might work. Hold on. Being held at Taco Point doesn't sound so bad, right? I mean, like, yeah, exactly. Let's see. Configure the video, configure crossbar. So, I don't know. I could have sworn. I could have sworn that this might be, that this is how it works, but I guess not. And like, this was like the one thing I didn't check before I went live. Dang, this really sucks. But I think it'll be okay. Let me just double check one more thing. Maybe it's because I don't have a card in the camera. Now it's saying it's busy. All right, I guess this isn't gonna work. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so that didn't work. Sorry for wasting about 15 minutes of everybody's time. So sorry about that. But let's just go ahead and now this card is saying it's write protected. Bro, what is happening? Hard write protected? Really? Okay, sick. All right. All right, tight. So I'll probably just end up showing what's in my viewfinder. And that's just what we're gonna have to do, I guess. I guess that's just where we're gonna be. It is what it is. All right, so. All right. There we go. Let's just, let me just figure out what I'm trying to do here. So, let's do this. I guess we'll just have it like this for the time being. Maybe? We'll see. You know what? Let me see if I can do a... That's not so bad. Okay, we'll go from there. We'll see. We'll see. This seems fine so far. So let's just go ahead. Let's start with this. And let's start building the scene right now. I know Bug really likes to do the viewfinder first. I'm a big proponent of that too. So let me just go ahead and start that too. So right now I don't have a telephoto lens or anything like that attached right now. It is just like a 50 millimeter. I might switch to my telephoto, but we'll just see where we are as a starting off point. Oh my God, yeah. Oh well, it's not so bad. I will have to. If I were to, what do you call it? I think I will switch to my telephoto. We'll see, because this is like, it's really shallow. The depth of field is what I'm talking about. The depth of field is like super shallow. So we'll see. We'll see from there. So hold on 1 second. I'm gonna grab my telephoto. Oh Christ. I also haven't used my telephoto in like since October. I haven't really used my camera since October. Now that I'm thinking about it. All right, cool. The telephoto looks much better. So let me show you what I'm seeing right now. I wish I could have like a direct feed, but this will just have to do for now. So this is the viewfinder right here. Jesus Christ. It's like not even in focus. Christ, this stinks. Maybe it's also a little bright. Anyway, what I'm planning on doing is like a super tight shot, like this almost. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, like a pretty tight shot. Oh, okay. Never wants to cooperate with me. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. Super tight. Maybe we have the ninja right here, and then I can move his arm down a little. I want to get his arm in the shot, but I also don't want it to obstruct the taco. Here we go. That's not so bad. But also the taco, I don't know. Maybe I'll up the f-stop, and then we'll see where we go from there. Because I don't want it to be like what do you call it? I don't want you to not be able to see anything because it's like too out of focus. So we'll see where we go from there. When I do like a when I do another one of these, I'll have it set up so you guys can see what is happening on my viewfinder in here. Dance Figs asked with $1 million question, will this pic make it to the gram? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I am definitely gonna post this on Instagram. Because I want, you know, I want people to know that I'm insane. All right, so let's ooh, this is not so bad where I move him a little like that. And I could have him even lower with his head tilting up more even. But I need his arm up so you can see the hand, but then you lose the kunai. Unless I do it a little closer like that. Oh, that actually works really well. I just need him to meet the eye line of this little guy. All right, okay, cool. So now we can start building the scene around him. Like I said earlier, I do want to put this back here. I'll put this back here. And then I think I want to put this here too to get some like layers. Okay. That's not looking half bad. Maybe I can put up some of this like framing right here. No, you fuckhead! Oh no! Let's see. Okay, I need a way to prop these up. I just put a SHF back there. So, let's see. Nostalgia Deck said his camera's still in storage. Oh no, that sucks, dude. His helmet's so damn shiny. I know. I wonder what the other household props are. Dude, I wish I could find a way to incorporate more of them, but I think I'm just gonna go with the taco. These other ones were just like just in case type deals, but for now, I think I'm just gonna go with the taco for now. So the way it's looking right now, it's okay. All right, there's enough. There's enough. Okay, so this is what the scene is looking like. So I preach a lot whenever I talk like posing ain't easy or whatever, that like I really like doing what do you call it? I really like doing like simple, like tight shots. And the way that tight shots are so accessible for me is I can just build a really maybe not that many realies, but I can build a scene in a tight shot that looks bigger than what it really is. So right here, it's literally just a wall with a piece of like framed out boards back here. Just the scene between these guys right here. But if you look in the viewfinder, hold on one second. Let me see if I can back telephoto. What is this? Okay. That's not the worst thing. It's not in focus for some freak reason. Please focus. Nobody steal my fingerprints while I'm trying to do this. It's not focusing for some freak reason. Yeah, best view camera, back dual wide camera, back triple camera. What does this mean? Oh my God. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, so so check it out. Yeah, so this is a, oh, Jesus Christ. Let's see. So this is what I'm talking about right here. So it's a super tight shot, but you know, the environment looks way more involved than it really is. But it really just isn't much at all. It's just a little bit of a background with like a prop in the back, and the prop is like the scaffolding like back here. Again, I'm really sorry about like the shaky cam and stuff. I'll fix it for next time. But that's what I'm talking about. Like, the scene looks larger than it is, I guess, if that really makes sense. And that's where I'm at. So you really can't see like his kunai. Oh yeah, you can. A little bit. Let's have him. Jesus Christ. Let's have him right here. If I up the f-stop, then his kunai will probably come more and more in focus as I what do you call it? As we go. So that actually doesn't look awful. It doesn't look awful, right? Could be way worse. What is this? So this doesn't make any, I'm just trying to figure out like what's going on. So this might be the camera that like, nope. Anyway, whatever. This is where I'm at. So now I'm gonna try and bounce some light real quick, just to see if I can get some more light onto Andros right here. Okay. So let me catch up on chat real quick. Does that even count as a household prop? Come on, we got to give Ponch a harder time. It's hard, man. It's hard. This is hard. I don't know what to tell you, man. This is kind of hard, dude. It's hard enough already. What am I supposed to do? Like, I got a guitar and like a Buddha statue and like a golf club. You telling me your household has never had a taco in it? I'm calling foul on that, bro. I mean, like, definitely a household situation in my household. Anyway, whatever. Let's see. I already stole them prints. No worries. I already have the prints. Ponch, just need the social security now. My mother's maiden name too. Why not? Am I gonna score those Foosh skeletons? I don't know. Like, what do you call, like, those Foosh skeletons? First and foremost, let me say, I admire anybody who is putting themselves out there and making something for the community. I can barely do that. I can barely do that. So, like, hats off to Foosh and everybody, their sculptors and everything. But for me personally, with those skeletons, something about the distance between their rib cage and like their hip bone, it's not really my aesthetic for skeletons personally. So because of that, I won't be really picking them up, but I do think they do look good for what they are. And I think that people that are definitely going to go in on those skeletons are going to have a super enjoyable time. But for me personally, they just don't match with what I consider my version of a skeleton, if that makes sense. Just something about the way the ribs are sculpted. It's almost like they have an extra set of ribs. So it looks like their rib cage is just like extra long for me, if I'm remembering it correctly. So because of that, I won't be picking them up, but I'm sure everybody that does enjoy it will have a super great time with it. I'm sure they'll meet the same like quality and expectations that they've built up for themselves over the years. I have nothing but love for Foosh. Let's see. Bro, I just had an idea. What if one of those live streams everyone tries to tackle the prompt too at the same time? That is like that is the not, I wouldn't say the end game, but like that wouldn't be half bad. I've definitely thought about that for sure, but like my only thing is like, what, how many people own this figure? So like I said, so you were here at the beginning of the stream. I definitely do want to make this like a community thing, but the choices would have to be much broader. So it would have to be like Lightning Collection figures or like MCU or something like that. And even in that case, people might not collect Lightning Collection. People might not collect MCU. So they just have to be pretty broad in order for everybody to have the opportunity to participate. So yeah, you just corrected. Yeah, you just figured it out. Yeah, if they can, of course, we all have like a community highlight this piece I picked. Exactly, for sure. So, yeah, I'm gonna try and do some light bouncing real quick. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. I have to get one more thing. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Okay, so for bouncing light, there are a couple of different things you can use. Okay, so for light bouncing, there's a couple of different things you can use. What I'm going to try to show you guys is the two main things that I use. It's gonna be really hard too, because I have to hand hold this camera and stuff. All right, but let's take a look. Hold on. Okay. All right, so this is what it's looking like right now. It looks okay, but let's see if I can try and bounce some light real quick onto Andros right here. It's hard. You know, it does work. Check it out. So it's really hard to tell, but look how dark he is right now. But then I do this little number and you can see way more of him. Oh my God. Try not to show the grippers too. Sorry. But check it out. So super dark with a light bounce right here, you instantly see so much more of him, right? You get like a way better view of him right there. And it just went away and now it's what do you call it? It's dark again. and it's still there on the floor. And when I take it away, now it's like really dark. So here it is on the floor. You can see it in his helmet almost right there. And then here it is right up next to him. And then you can get a lot of that light bouncing. And all it really is it's just a piece of paper. It's just a white piece of paper, and it's bouncing the light off of the natural light that's in the room right now. It's bouncing it right onto this, the black parts of the figure, right? So that's a lot. That's something that a lot of people don't really utilize in ACBA that I've noticed. But it's nice. It's nice, man. It's really nice. It's a good tool to have in your back pocket. So here's the light bounce right here. It's working as magic. You can also use, with varying degrees of success, this right here. Yeah. So I'm using a mirror right now. This is like some blush from my wife. But a mirror can work too. But I found that like a white piece of paper is just as effective, and then you don't have to deal with like what do you call it? Like weird reflections and stuff like that. So we'll just go with this for now. Just a white piece of paper. We'll just set this up. Right here, you can't, let's just move the camera right there. You can't even see it. But as you can tell, like right here, this part of him is like way more lit up. And it's nice. And my computer screen is like green right now. And we're getting like some nice little highlights right here from the green. And then I'm about to turn my screensaver off, and now it's gone. And it's gone. But we can get that right here. Nice little tricks. See, I could have done this if I had like 2 light sources or 3 light sources, and I used one of the light sources of like a green tint. But this is like a nice little trick that I'm going to use. A nice little way to like fudge around the rules, because I'm not using any additional lights. I'm just using what's going on in my room right now. So I think this is the final shot, maybe? You know what? Maybe I can put a guitar back here. I mean, why not? Huh? Put a guitar back here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, you guys can't even see anything. So sorry. Let's put a guitar back here. God. This is really hard with one hand. Hold on. I hate this. I hate this so much. Can I even pull this out? Yes, I can. How about this? Does this come out? Yes. Okay. Can you even see that back there? Is this like a moot point? Oh, you can't. You actually can't see it back there. Okay. Yeah, just the guitar hanging out in the middle of an industrial garage. I believe it. I truly believe it. Okay, so let's go ahead and I'm gonna take this shot real quick. We'll see what's up. We will see what's up. And then I'll do some like basic like Lightroom stuff on the, what do you call it? I'll do some basic Lightroom stuff on the computer. Okay, let's see, let me catch up on chat. Taco Tuesday on a Saturday is a bold move. Incredible. Let me switch to this. This is much easier. This is much better. Let's see. First of all, yeah, shout out to you guys, man. Bro, there's still 20 people in here. That's unbelievable. I cannot believe that you guys sat here and watched me just make a complete fool of myself for the last like hour and 40 minutes. This is nuts. Incredible. Static Thunder says, you can see so much more. And camera immediately turns off, right? Bounce Card Baby says Christopher Miller. Exactly. Broke into Fig Simp's home and held him at Taco Point as I stole his DBZ SHFs. So Taco Head, exactly. Give me these figs or nobody gets Taco Head. Oh my god. When that guitar tipped over, you almost went full Hank Hill there. God dang it. God dang it. I tipped over Betsy. You named your guitar Hank? Well, nobody talks to Betsy. I don't know. What's up, everybody? Taco time, baby. Man, we told you we'd watch you paint. We'd watch you paint, fry. We'd watch paint dry with you. Incredible. Thank you, man. Metal music videos were shot in industrial warehouse circa always. Exactly. That's true. That's very true. Keep it going. Keep it going. I'm gonna work on something. Need some good background noise. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Wicked Fat. I'm digging this live, says Haunter Dreams. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right, so let me go ahead and shoot this, and let's take a look. I might even, let's see, I might mess with the colors here, maybe. So right now I'm just messing with the f-stop. Obviously the higher you go with f-stop, the more of your photo is like in focus, right? So you know what's crazy about f-stop, especially with toy photography? I've noticed like f-stop with toy photography, a lot of like the tips that are already out there don't really apply to like ACBA and toy photography and stuff, because like when you're dealing with f-stop and when you're looking at all these online guides and all these tutorials and stuff, and they're talking about f-stop, they're saying that you're shooting in like terms of like full 100% scale, like what do you call it, like you're shooting like a person, right? You're shooting like a person outside, and they're saying like, yo, if you shoot in like f11 or whatever, like you're totally fine. You'll get everything in focus and whatnot, because they're talking about in the scale of like a human being or something, where, you know, an inch or two doesn't really matter. Like the size of your head from front to back is probably like what, like 5-6 inches, maybe even more. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. But let's see. But when you're talking about toy photography and you're shooting at that scale, then anything normal photography wise for f-stop really just gets thrown out the window, like usually, because unless you're using a macro lens or something. But I've seen a lot of people struggle with f-stop if they're just using a standard stock telephoto lens, because all the information they try and find online is catered to if you're just shooting like people, right? So that's just something to keep an eye out for. So for this, I'm probably going to shoot at a couple of different stops. I'll probably start at like let's see. I'll probably start at like F14, maybe. I'll go down to like a 10 and see where I'm at there. I'm gonna start at a 10. I'm gonna see how out of focus that is, and I'll go from there. And then, you know, obviously when you mess with your f-stop, it messes with like the brightness of your camera and whatnot. You can compensate that with shutter speed and whatnot. Shutter speed really isn't that super crazy when dealing with toys and stuff. You don't need a really crazy long open shutter speed, because like your subjects don't move at all, unless you're trying to capture like mist or rain or something like that. But I also noticed like a lot of people will like have a shutter speed of like 10 seconds. Why? Like it doesn't make sense. Like don't shoot at a shutter speed that high, because all these micro movements that you're making with your camera and like even walking around will just make your photo blurry. So I'm just gonna shoot pretty low shutter speed. I'm gonna start with that. My ISO's at 800, which admittedly is pretty high, but if I go any lower, it's just gonna be too dark because I'm not using enough lights. I might do 640. See where we are there. So let me also do a okay. That really doesn't look bad. That's not bad. All right, let's take a look at that. Oh no! I accidentally turned on the other mic. So that's it. That's it. That's really not half bad. I might, let's see. Maybe I go for like a little bit of a lower angle too. I don't know. Oh shit! Sorry, you guys. Here we go. But yeah, that really doesn't look too bad. Wicked Fat is asking, how do I change my f-stop on my camera? I need to know. Just shoot in manual, and you'll be able to change your f-stop for sure. As long as you're not shooting in full priority mode where it chooses all your settings for you, then you should be able to set your f-stop. Even if you're too worried about, like, you're not too sure about your shutter speed or your ISO, you can shoot in those priority modes. So check it out. On your DSLR, you have full manual right here, which is usually represented by the M. But then you have other priority modes here. So like this green circle is like full priority mode. Like everything, your camera is going to choose every single every single setting for you. So let's actually just take a picture with that. Oh my god. So it's recommending the flash too, which is insane. And for some reason we're on a 10-second timer. So let's just kill time until this timer goes off, I guess. But there you go. This looks awful. This looks deep fried. What is happening? So I would never recommend I would never ever recommend shooting in like full priority, and never ever, because it'll probably just, so sorry, if it's recommending a flash, I would never shoot in that mode. So right here it recommended an f-stop of 5.6. You can see right here, that's the f-stop. Shutter speed is 1/60. ISO at 100, I think that's where my camera is. But they compensated for all. So if you were to dial these in regularly in manual, you would get an extremely low light image, right? But it compensated that by using the flash. But I don't want to use flash. So you can also continue to take these settings, put them in manual, and mess around with them. And instead of using a flash, you can compensate with external lights and stuff. Yeah, the paper fell, exactly. Christopher Miller asks, would you recommend shooting simple white hot type photos when starting out to figure out how f-stop and other things on your camera work, or some other type of toy photography? It really just depends, you know? Like, I think shooting white hot is a really great thing to start off with and practice. You definitely will get a sense for all of those settings when shooting white hot, but it's not really the best style of photography to really try and cut your teeth on learning your manual settings. And I'll say, because when you're trying to do white hot, your goal is to overexpose your white background to get that infinite like white background, right? So the only way you can get that is by purposefully overexposing your camera settings. And I think, you know, that definitely is valuable, so you can learn how to overexpose and whatnot. But I don't think it's really the best vehicle to learn all the manual settings, because you're just training yourself to overexpose. So whenever you're gonna do like a normal shot like this with like a diorama and all of that stuff, then you'll take those same overexposed settings and like, what do you call it? Those same overexposed settings and all those lessons you learned with white hot, and try and bring that into a situation where you're just trying to shoot normally. It won't really translate as well, because everything will be overexposed. But on the other hand, it is good in some sense, because you'll be learning how to mess with your settings and whatnot. You'll be learning about how to overexpose ISO, f-stop, shutter speed, all that stuff, right? But a good rule of thumb is you never want to really crank your ISO super high, because then your image will get grainy. But then you just overcompensate with more stuff, like a lower f-stop will get you a much brighter image, or just more lights, right? Just more lights in general will get you a crazy bright image. So it's really like a give or take. Much with like photography, there really isn't a yes or no answer to like the best settings for manual learning and stuff. For toy photography, it's a lot of gray area stuff. So I don't know. I just spent a lot of time just saying nothing. I will say definitively, yes, you can learn manual settings from practicing white hots, but that's not the baseline rulebook you should be learning from when wanting to learn manual settings. I would say set up a regular scene with a diorama, so you learn how to light that stuff, and then from there go to white hot and then learn how to overexpose stuff. Let's see. Damn, even the hair colored. Hold on, what is this? How does one acquire the rogue avatar? I have IRL rogue hair. Oh, let's go, Snowcat, let's go. So you just click on the stream avatar extension link that like is spammed in the chat like every 5 or 10 minutes. You can click that, and then it'll open up your web browser, and then you can choose your avatar from there. I think you already did it. I think somebody else has rogue. But yeah, just click that link and you'll be able to customize your avatar. Let's see. Man, I really don't know how to use my camera yet. Just bought a new one, new content soon. Hell yeah. I would definitely recommend finding like a DSLR basics YouTube channel and then just like absorb that information, right? Find a YouTuber you like, find a YouTuber that's easy for you to listen to, and then just absorb their content. And then through that, you'll naturally learn how to do it. I learned it by watching Digital Rev, but they don't really, the crew that did Digital Rev when I learned how to use it isn't really with the company anymore. So I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm just mad that those guys are gone. Sorry, a lot of photos with different types of lighting. Got it. Yeah, it's okay. So try a lot of different photos with different types of lighting. Absolutely. Yeah, you got it. Have you talked about setting white balance? That's the only setting I pretty much leave on auto. Oh, that's a great question, Pletha. So for white balance, it really just depends. So there are a lot of variables with white balance. Like the mood you want to set with your photos is first and foremost the most important thing. But once you decide your mood, then you can adjust your white balance. The higher your white balance is, the more like blue toned that your photo will become, and the lower it is like more warmer tones, where you'll get like even yellow at some point. The sweet spot for me, I think, is like 4,400, somewhere around that setting. There really is no shame in leaving your white balance on auto. Because just depending on where you're shooting, depending on what kind of lights you're lighting your scene with and all that stuff can really drastically change it. So like, my light right here. So like, this is the light, that I use for like my streams and whatever. and it has light settings in it, but it has different light settings. So up here, this is like a cool light setting. This is probably around like 660,000 maybe. And then I can hit it again for like a brighter version, I think. And then we go into more warmer stuff right here. This is probably like 38. It really just depends. It's hard to tell because like the camera right now that I'm filming on right now will auto white balance. But again, I really don't think there's any shame in keeping your white balance on auto. Oh my God. There's no shame with keeping your white balance on auto, especially if you're constantly changing your lights and your setting and stuff. If you're shooting in full manual, I would say go keep it at like around like the 4,000 area, and then just go from there, basically. Just dial it very small and then just see where you go from there. I would say white balance is probably the last setting that I will adjust. I don't know if that's right. That's just what I do. Let's go. Static Thunder says, I'm Rogue. Exactly. I do as well, but certain white balances can help. Yeah, exactly. Help the tone. You're so smart. I can't even pronounce that word. Accentuate. Yeah, okay. I'm smart. Accentuate the mood to your shots. I found out. Yeah, like if you have like a sunset type situation, then you know cranking your white balance down a little bit to match like those warmer tones definitely helps. If you're like in like an overexposed like bright room, like an office space or whatever, then you could do like more blue hues. Like underwater, you could do blue hues and stuff. Pretty sick. Let's go. It's mainly navigating my camera. I understand ISO, shutter speed and stuff. I can barely understand ISO, shutter speed and stuff. I can barely operate this thing. Just read the manual, dog. That's my best advice. Damn, we almost got the gripper shot. What is wrong with you people, man? Hope you do a bit more community highlights and critiquing on the podcast. I love to learn from those. And when Time Masters does it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I really wish that we would do more community stuff. It's just like, there's just so much stupid news. I'm just like sick of it. I'm sick of it. The idea when doing 2 podcasts was originally for Wednesday to be news. And then Friday, we really wouldn't talk news at all. It would just be community stuff on Friday. But we just fucked off with that idea, I guess. So I just don't even know. This avatar extension is the coolest thing ever. Thanks, man. That's why I got it. I'm very excited. I'm glad people like it. All right, so let's go ahead and take some photos. And then I will bring this into the computer, and then I will do some Lightroom stuff. Or I'll do some color correcting. Alrighty. So. Oh no, did it change all my settings? No, it didn't. That's so weird. Are there eye lines meeting? Oh, there we go. No, you fuck. Just another day. Okay. Because I have my fan at like full blast. So this piece of paper keeps falling. So. All right, there we go. That's why. My flash was up. right, let's put this here. Another 10-second timer. Okay. Static does he says the last few streams have been really good though. More comment reading and involvement with the viewers. That's true. That's true. I do really enjoy that. I do enjoy having a bigger presence with what do you call it? With like the chat. I think that's really cool. Oh, Jesus, I'm not even looking at my viewfinder. Arm down. All right, let's do one more. I think we'll be good after this one. There's that. You know what? Let me try and do one more crazy angle. I like this, but there's a lot of like negative space. You guys can't see it right now. Hopefully you'll see it in a second. Well, that's a little better. Maybe. Now the guitar completely out of here. Hold on. Do one more. Still barely see it. How about right here? Nope, still no. Right here. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. Okay. I think this is the one. Let's go. Jeez, this takes forever. Okay, tight. All right, let's go. So that does it. Feels weird taking a picture and it's not October. But we'll go from there, huh? We'll go from there. Okay, so let's go ahead and let me set this up real quick. I'll be right back. My foot! I ran over my foot! Where's my drink? Oh my God. Oh no. Oh my God. Okay, tight. Here I am. I'm back. Okay, I moved the desk. And we're about to do it live, huh? Let's see. Yeah, I like the new podcast layout, says Vin. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I worked really hard. Valley says, love all the tips and tricks you want to share. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, man. This is free knowledge, my man. I don't know why people gatekeep this kind of stuff. It's so strange. let's see. So I'm just gonna open up Photoshop real quick. Hold on one second. Boom. You know what? We'll just put this down here so I can see that. And then where is chat? Okay, here's chat. Poncho casually gets decimated in the background. How am I supposed to how am I supposed to shoot photos without my drink? My drink? My Diet Dr. Kelp? Game King says, have you seen Spider-Man 2 gameplay? That got my man Peter Parker like Web of Shadows. Exactly, dude. Yeah, absolutely. I was there watching it live, baby. Just like Vincent says, I was doing it live, baby. Absolutely. Christopher asks, is it more about the collecting and less about the photography at the moment? You've made mention about keeping photography limited to October a few times. Yeah, I would say, like, honestly, for me, it's always been more about the collecting than the photography for me personally. And that's not to say that I dislike photography. That just means that, like, I care more about having these figures than shooting them, if that makes sense. So, like, you know, I got, perfect example is I just picked this up the other day. This is the Power Dozer from Kamen Rider Forze. Will I ever shoot this? Probably not. I probably will never ever shoot this in my life, but I am beyond stoked to have this thing like in my collection. For me, having representatives of my hobbies, my likes, and things and like properties that I choose to spend my time with is much more enticing than buying a figure just for the sole purpose of shooting it. And that's not to say that people that do that there's no wrong way to collect, right? And no wrong way to be in the hobby. But like, I've just never, well, hold on. I don't want to say never. So a big reason, so that's my overall philosophy, right? Like I first and foremost, I collect these figures and I just happen to shoot them, right? But there was a time in like my collecting career that like I was, what do you call it? That I was just getting this stuff because I thought that it would be cool to take a picture of it. So like I have a lot of like poorly articulated figures that I bought specifically because I think it'd be cool to take a picture of it. And this was very, very early on. Like I'm talking about like 2011, 2012, when I just got like back into like toy photography and stuff. I was getting stuff like just to take a picture of it and like just like a normal like portrait style picture of it or whatever. And then like even further down the rabbit hole, I got to a point with social media where I was just buying stuff just so I had something to like not show off, but something to like post on like social media. So I guess it's the same thing. It is technically showing off, but it wasn't like a clout type of thing where like I picked up a hot figure just to show it. It was like anything. Like so now I can go like weeks, sometimes even months without buying a figure. But like before, I reached a point with social media where I felt like I felt like I had to buy a figure at least, sometimes even as crazy as like once a day, so I could post it and I could share it with followers, just so I could have some sort of content to put out. And that was like extremely unhealthy. And the thing that came with that was also just the amount of time that I chronically spent on Instagram and social media too. So luckily I was able to like see what was happening. And like I just took like a break, like a step back. So that's why like sometimes it's like a really deep conversation. I'm very sorry. So like that's why sometimes I won't even be on Instagram for like a month or something, because sometimes I will catch myself not being anywhere close to that again, but like slipping back into that, right? So like last month I took a break because around the time the last like Pokemon card set came out, I would find myself stopping at Target every day for lunch, seeing if I could buy a pack of cards so I could do a break later that day on Instagram Live, just so I could put out content and interact with like the community more and stuff like that. So, you know, every once in a while I just have to take a break, right? That has nothing to do with your question at all. I'm very sorry. I'm very, very sorry. But yeah, I collect figures just to collect them. If I happen to shoot them, then that's cool. That's cool for me. You also go on to say that I collect figures from properties that I love, and I love to build things and make stuff. So I'm buying a lot of 112 blank bodies just for an excuse to sew soft goods on them. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's rad, dude. That's a much better vice than mine. Mine was just like spending money. Oh no, not me airing out my dirty laundry. Not dirty laundry. All right, okay. All right, let's get down to brass tacks, baby. All right. Put it in upside down. What's going on? There we go. Oh, it's right here. Okay, so this is where it starts getting a little fudgy. A little Fudgy the Whale. All right, okay. Hold on. All right, so that is definitely not what I want. All right, display. How about this one? Bim. All right, tight. So now we're in Photoshop. So now I've brought it over to the computer, and then I'm gonna do some Lightroom editing. Now before all the diehards get up in arms, bro, I color correct. I as a photographer, I color correct, dog. Like I shoot in RAW and then I color correct it. It is what it is. Props to you if you are just doing straight up shooting then uploading. That's incredible. But for me personally, I want to get the most potential out of my photos as possible. So I shoot in RAW and then I color correct it from there. Chris asks the question, Poncho. So you just remember, with great power, there must also come great responsibility. Samarado says, thanks for sharing, man. Personal stories from collectors are always an interesting insight. Hell yeah, dude. Absolutely. You what? Oh my God, Vincent, that's not tangible, bro. I'm about to get on my high horse, dog. If you didn't want to sign up, if you're not in the mood for someone to stand on a soapbox right now, then stop watching, bro. Like, color and light aren't even tangible. There's no such thing as tangible color. There's no such thing as tangible light. If the backbone of ACBA is a tangible display, then color correcting still falls under a tangible display. Color correcting breaks no cardinal rules of ACBA. I just don't I just don't understand why so many people have such a bias and like blind hatred of color correcting and write it off. I have my theories, but I don't know. Do I want to get into that? I guess so. It's my stream. What the fuck ever. You know what? Let's throw the disclaimer from the ACBA podcast. Yo, okay, here we go, man. So I find nothing wrong with color correcting. I don't think that breaks any rules of ACBA. As a matter of fact, I think color correcting is the next evolutionary step in ACBA. I think a lot of people, especially old heads in ACBA, and this isn't meant as like a slight or like a backhanded thing to call these people old heads. I'm an old head of ACBA, but like I really think a lot of people have such an unfair bias towards color correcting because it's just something they're not used to. It's not something that they do or whatever. So in early ACBA days, it was literally just videos. It was videos of people setting up displays and then people taking a tour of their display on video simply because that was the only way to share their display over the internet, right? The backbone of ACBA is setting up a display for comic book shops, little dioramas and little scenes and stuff like that. Recreating scenes for comic book panels and seeing them in person is the backbone of ACBA, and doing that tangibly because there is no other way to trick anything when it's tangibly in front of you and you can see the display 360 all the way around. That's where the tangible rule from ACBA comes from, because you take great pride in creating a display where people are like flying and then you're like hiding like flight stands, or you're using glass or whatever. You take great pride in that and creating a real world display. So then when the community started, the only way to share that kind of stuff with people across the country and across the globe was to take videos of it, right? So people started making videos of ACBA and going around their display, showing it off and whatnot, and showing off that it was all tangible, where they would have hidden flight stands, or they would have like hidden parts of like cleverly disguised stuff in the display that created the illusion of dynamicism and dynamic stuff, right? And then people started taking pictures of their displays. And when people started taking pictures of displays, there was like a divide in the community. Some people are like, I don't really like this picture thing because it's all about showing that you're doing stuff tangibly. It's all about creating a tangible display and looking around the display and seeing all that stuff for it. So there is a divide in that. But then eventually, a lot of people just started taking pictures anyway. And then it became like the status quo. Like it was okay to take pictures, it was fine. And then because you were taking pictures, it became easier to hide your secrets, like your cheat codes for getting people to fly in midair and like all that stuff. It became much easier to hide that stuff because you're only worrying about one angle when shooting a picture. So that was the first great divide. The second great divide, I'm like, actually, shit. But like the second like big debate within the community was when people started getting DSLRs. And that was a huge thing. So for the longest time, it was everybody in the community with point and shoot cameras. Like old, like Coolpix, Nikon stuff or whatever, just like $100 or $200 point and shoot cameras, where all you really had to do was you literally pointed and shoot. It was shooting in auto for you all the time. And then photographers started coming onto the scene and shooting with DSLRs. And because DSLRs were just punching at a weight so much higher than point and shoot cameras, people were divided on that too. People were like, I don't think it's really fair that you're shooting with DSLR because your pictures look way better than mine, but my display is just as good as your display, sometimes even better, but the photo I take isn't really that great. So you're getting a lot of I mean, you know what, as much as likes don't matter and all that stuff, that's where like all these issues like come up, right? Basically. So people were getting pressed because they weren't getting enough like clout or likes or whatever in the community, because people people with a DSLR can take a pretty picture, but their display sucks and their posing sucks. This is quoted verbatim from some of these people from a long time ago. So there became like one camp where it was all like, my displays rule, my posing is on point, but I don't have the same kind of gear and equipment to take good looking photos. And then another camp was like, I'm just doing this casually. I don't really care about posing or setting up a display or whatever, but I can take really good photos. So there became a bias against DSLRs in the ACBA community because people felt like it was a way, it was just like a paywall, right? It was a paywall to get better photos. It was like out of their reach. This is just my opinion, right? Once again, let's end it with a disclaimer. This is just my opinion. This is what I think. But I think a lot of people felt left out because they just didn't know how to use a DSLR and they don't have access to a DSLR. So because they don't have access to this type of technology, and they don't know how to use it, then it becomes bad, right? People are afraid and scared of things they don't know. So once DSLR started to hit the scene, people are all like, I don't really fuck with this. I don't really want to do this. It shouldn't be allowed, basically. People that were at the top of the food chain when it was not necessarily top of the food chain, but people that were too comfortable at point and shoot levels of ACBA suddenly realized that now, once DSLRs are here, there's like another peak they have to reach now. And I don't know if that was just like, I just don't know. I just know for me personally, if it was me, and it happened to me too, like if I'm just shooting with a point and shoot or whatever, and I think I'm doing just fine with a point and shoot, and then I realize that there's an even higher goal to reach, now I'm like, well, what do I do now? Now I stink again, right? Basically. So a lot of people really felt like that. And a lot of people, instead of just getting, and not just because, you know, DSLRs and stuff, it's a lot of money and stuff like that. It's not like everybody could afford one at the moment. But like, instead of pursuing ways to elevate their photography, they rejected it. And it was just not something they were interested in. Just even though it looked better, even though it was technically better looking, they just rejected it because that kind of stuff was just not available to them at the moment, which is, you know, I get it. I can see it. But as the years went on, DSLRs became much more affordable. So like now you could probably get like a good body for a DSLR around like $500, still a lot of money. And there are a lot of great sales where you can get it even cheaper than that. But before, you know, just bodies for DSLRs were like $1,000 or like $700, something crazy like that. But as time went on, DSLRs became more and more accessible. And not only that, but camera phones became much, much better. So once everybody became accustomed to DSLRs and everybody was messing with DSLRs, then DSLR was now the status quo and everybody was cool with DSLR. And that's kind of where we are now. So right now, if you're serious about this hobby and you're serious about all this stuff, you're going to take the plunge and you're going to try to get a DSLR and shoot and all of that stuff. But now the thing that's happening, it's not so much more now where the divide is point and shoot versus DSLR. Now it's what you do with your photos that you take with your DSLR. So now a lot of people, I will admit now versus like 5 years ago, a lot more people are shooting in manual and a lot more people are more open to, you know, really digging into like the settings and stuff of their camera and stuff, which is amazing. If you have this like really great piece of technology that's able to, you know, give you these super high quality images like a DSLR, then you might as well use the full capability of that. So I think that's great that a lot of people are doing that right now. But now the big thing is a lot of people are still in that mindset of point and shoot era cameras where they adjust the saturation and they adjust like their white balance and stuff like that in the camera. And then that's it. They take the picture and then they upload it straight to Instagram or something. I personally think, once again, this is just me. I personally think that that's like a huge disservice to not only your displays and, you know, the passion for your hobby. But like, I just think that people are more capable than that, right? If your DSLR is able to shoot in RAW, then I feel like you should be shooting in RAW, or at least be open to the possibilities of shooting in RAW. So if you don't know what shooting in RAW means that it captures the most amount of data possible in a photo. It will capture every level of white balance, white balance, shutter speed, like a huge range of colors, a huge range of like light and all that stuff. You can't change stuff like focal length and shutter speed and all that stuff. Like with that information, there are some cameras that can, they're very expensive, but it's just capturing a lot of color data and a lot of light data. So when you shoot in RAW, you bring that raw image into a color correcting program like Photoshop or Lightroom or any other alternative. And from there, you adjust your saturation and your colors, all of that stuff, your white balance, all that jazz. You'll see in a second when I start doing it. But a lot of people are still exhibiting that same mindset of point and shoot versus DSLR because they don't know how to do it and they don't want to learn how to do it, or they simply just don't have like access to it or anything like that. Then because of that, it's new and they reject it. There are a lot of people, unfortunately, in the community that don't like color correcting just because they're just like too set in the ways of just doing it all in the camera. When in reality, you're doing the exact same thing, whether you're adjusting your contrast or your saturation or your white balance in your camera or in Lightroom, it's the exact same settings that you're manipulating. So I just think that there's a lot of like misinformation with Lightroom and color correcting, because a lot of people in the community just hear like Photoshop, Lightroom, and they think immediately that you're just like, you know, adding like fake sparks or like green screens or like all that stuff to your photos and, you know, erasing stands and all that stuff. And, you know, and that stuff goes against the cardinal rules of ACBA, or it maybe not goes against it, but it's not part of like the foundation of ACBA. So I just really think I just been on like this long rant for like 20 minutes, but the bottom line is I really feel like the next step of ACBA is people leaning more into color correcting, and once people start doing that, we'll start seeing like the most high quality version. We'll see the most high quality art put out of this community that I think we've ever seen ever. Like when you're looking at people's photography on the main page or other pages on Instagram, and you're just like, how do they get it to look like this? It's because they're shooting in RAW and then they're color correcting it when they bring it into like their computer or their phone. Like you can do Lightroom and color correcting on your phone or something like that. And the most important piece of information with that is like, it's still your display. You still like hid your flight stands. You still added props. You still added a cutout. You still did all of that stuff. Everything that you could have possibly tangibly done in your display is still present in that photo. You are just correcting your colors on a computer or on a phone instead of in your camera. That's literally it. That's literally it. J. Michael Johnson says it's acceptable post-production that's worth doing. Oh yeah, also post-production is an industry standard. Like there is no professional out there that is not doing post-processing. You're just not, because like it's just another tool that is available to you to elevate your craft and your hobby. That's basically it. So that was like my long tirade. I'm so sorry. Shockingly, everybody stayed and listened to that. That's nuts. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Let's see. Let's see. So old head. Exactly. Everything changed when the Photo Nation attacked. The Great Divide. We're knowing our history. Shout out to Brian. Haterade. A dissertation of the Great Photo Arms Race. ACBA historian. PGC. Right? I mean, I just don't know. I think it's silly. I think it's silly to reject color correction, because like in like 5 to 10 years, when they come out with DSLRs that have that capability on board the camera, suddenly it's gonna be okay, right? Because you did it like in the camera. Like grasping on to these straw man arguments and like thinnest, most flimsy, disposable straws as possible of the argument is just like silly to me. Like, just because you're like so set in the old ways of how you did something, like, I promise you, I guarantee you, the second you try something new, especially if it's going to elevate the craft of your hobby, you're going to find out very quickly that you love it and you should have been doing it much sooner. The excitement and the serotonin your brain gets from problem solving is infinitely more valuable than hanging on to like an archaic way of thinking just because you don't want to learn anything new. That's basically it. And that's the disclaimer. That's it. Nostalgia Nick says, I just want to say it was fun watching you throw that shot together. Also, thank you, Poncho, for the Discord. It's kept me in good spirits when I need it the most. Love the homies in the Discord. Thank you, brother. I love you too, man. Again, thank you, man. Hell yeah, dude. I really appreciate it, man. That really makes it all worth it. Like, the goal for like me with like, I'm sorry. Here's that disclaimer again. The goal for me with like the ACBA Discord, the main ACBA Discord, was like was to create a space where everybody can just talk about stuff they love and everybody's just like a homie and like super chill and cool. That obviously has not really panned out the way I thought it would be. So when I made my my own personal Discord, the Poncheesy Discord, I made that like, I made sure that was that's what I wanted. And since its creation, that's been what it's been in my Discord, the Poncheesy Discord. Again, link to my Discord should be in the description below if you're interested in joining. Just like Nick said, it's just a cool place to hang out where there's like positive vibes all the time. And you're just hanging out with homies, man. Like that's literally the kind of space that that's all I wanted to do when I created a space. So to know that people are like finding good, like getting good vibes out of the server, that's incredible. Hell yeah. Christopher Rose says, you sound like Kylo Ren screaming at Rey. Stop holding on to the old ways. Incredible. So like, are we going to talk about editing the shot or... Exactly right. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, we'll get to it right now. Jay Michael says, learning those editing skills can also be transferred to other areas that can take you to new levels and opportunities that you might not even know you wanted to do. Exactly, man. Like, just learning a new skill is great. There is no downside to learning a new skill. There's none. There's no downside to learning a new skill at all. I can't think of one. The only thing I can learn, the only thing I can think of is like, I do this at work all the time. I hide my power level at work all the time because the second my boss knows I know how to do something, then suddenly I'm in charge of doing that shit. So like, maybe that's a situation where you don't want to learn something new. Like the second I learned how to like pack a pallet and strap stuff with metal straps, like my boss was like, oh, Ty, you know how to do it and you're pretty good at it? All right, cool. You're doing that all the time now. Like, no, I don't want to do that. Incredible. Such good vibes from a lot of people I respect in the hobby. Much love. Sorry I derailed the convo. You didn't derail it at all, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, as usual, there is no structure to these streams at all. So It's just me rambling over and over and over again all the time. All right, cool. So let's take a look at these pics, huh? So these are going to be just the raw images. So this is what I was talking about. So this is a great example of shooting at a shutter speed too high, right? Bro's got the Rock Lee weights on so his boss doesn't notice. Incredible. So remember earlier in the stream, flashback to like 2 hours ago or whatever. This is a long ass stream. But remember when I said that if your shutter speed is too high, you do get more light in your shot. But the trade-off is that any micro movement will result in a blurry image. This is exactly what I'm talking about. So if you're looking at this on like a phone screen or something, then it might be hard to tell. But once you zoom in, then you really start to notice like how out of focus it is, how like blurry it is. So right here, you can see like a ghosting of like the emblem right here. It's just because the camera was shaking. The shutter speed was too long. I think I had the shutter open for like half a second here or something, and I didn't have the timer on. That was also another thing. If you can, always use a timer when you're shooting, especially with a DSLR, because when you press that shutter, that's a micro movement that will show up in your shot that will result in your shot being blurry if your shutter speed is too high. So this is exactly what I was talking about. Like, especially right here in the helmet, you can tell it's like really blurry and really gross. That's because my shutter speed was just too high. All right, cool. So here's another one. Oh my God, these are all awful. All right, here we go. This is the one I'm gonna go with probably. I think this was the last one I shot, no? Right? Was it? It had to have been. Yeah, this is the last one I shot. I did the Dutch angle just a little bit more. Maybe this one is better than this one. I don't know. What do you guys think? You could also see the guitar more in this one, but I just don't know. Huh? This one's cool, but you can really see my monitor. You can, bro, there's like the chat. There's everything right there. Oh my God. Incredible. Jim Michael Johnson says, facts, definitely got to know when to hide your power level. Can't be doing Goku level work for Yamcha level pay. Exactly, my friend. That might be one of the most incredibly crafted and curated comments I've ever gotten on the stream. Absolutely. Christopher Miller is saying, can you make the blur effect focus only on the hand and arm and taco to make it look like he's stuffing the taco in the ninja's face? You can with like true like post editing. Like if I were to, what do you call it? If I were to make two layers, have the top layer blurred out a lot, and then cut everything else out in that top layer except the arm and the taco, and then overlay it over the non-blurred layer, and then did like a slight opacity, then yes, I could. But then that's diving deeper into like Photoshop. Then I'm really using Photoshop and like post processing and stuff like that. Which also, you know, Photoshop's not really the worst thing in the world. But if you want to be an ACBA diehard and you want to do everything tangibly, then yes, I can understand why that is not, you know, whatever. Alternatively, if you really wanted to get that effect tangibly, what you could do is you could remove the arm, right? So make a mask with multiple photos. Exactly, Christopher Miller. That's exactly what you should do. Yeah, if you want to get that effect. So like if you ever wanted to do that effect in Photoshop, you would just make a mask of the body part you want to be blurred. You would add a motion blur in the direction you want it going, and then you would create the mask so that only that part of the body is being blurred over the unblurred base image. That's what you would do. So like I was saying, if you really did want to do it completely tangibly, there is a way you can do it. You'd have to fudge hiding it or whatever. But if you really wanted to, you could take the arm off, you could put it on like a stick, or even better, you could put it on like a piece of glass, and then you can set your shutter speed to like a second or half a second or whatever. And as the photo is being taken, you take the glass and you take the piece you want to be blurred and you move it as the photo is being taken. And because that piece is separate and it's the only piece moving, that is the only piece that will be blurred out, while the rest of your image that stays completely still will be completely in focus and not blurred at all. That would be the like tangible way to do it. It is very possible. You've seen a lot of people do it with like car chase scenes and like flash, like the flash pictures and stuff like that. With a car chase, I've seen people have the car stationary and they move the diorama as the picture is being taken behind them. That creates a blur. That's really great. If they're doing flash, flash photography, no pun intended, they could get the flash figure, and as the photo is being taken while the shutter is still open, they move the flash figure just a little bit. That is definitely one way to do it. Absolutely. I will also say, I'll give you an example of that actually. So a good example of that is my October shot from last year. No, 2 years ago. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm getting my dates mixed up. It is, where are you? It's this one right here. So I had Goku completely stationary in here. He was on a flight stand. But then I had Birder on a separate flight stand. And as the photo was being taken, I just grabbed the base of the flight stand and I moved Birder a little bit to the left. And that's how I got Birder looking like blurred here. And it was completely tangible. I did no traditional post-processing. I did mess with the colors and post-processing here, but in order to get this blur effect, it was no post-processing at all. It was completely tangible, done in camera. And that's just the way the cookie crumbled with that one, baby. So that's it. Hold on. Where is the chat? Where are you? Oh my God. Oh, it's right here. But yeah. Does this photo count if I didn't bite it? Incredible. Don't worry, Cap. You can watch this stream and then a year from now, it can subconsciously influence you to do one exactly like it. It'll be just okay. It'll be totally fine, brother. Incredible. Oh my God. Yo, you missed it, Cap. Just like Vincent is saying. Missed out on some Uncle Ben level speeches from Ponch. Yeah, Christopher Miller says just keep the iris open longer. Yeah, just set your shutter speed to a higher version. Sometimes a lot of people shoot in shutter speeds of like 10 or whatever, a tenth of a second or whatever. If you can crank it up to half a second, that's all you really need to create a blurry part of your photo. Half a second. Sometimes even less, you know. Birder, more like blurder. Thanks for giving the okay. No matter if I did or not, you would have done it anyway. I love you. Incredible. What's up, Captain McKay? How you doing, dude? Oh yeah, I saw someone do that with a moving background with a car and a shot. Yes, that's some of my favorite stuff, dude. Whenever people do stuff like that, that's so cool. That's so cool to me. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Okay, so I think I really will go with the last photo right here. J. Michael said exactly what I was thinking as well. The guitar being in the back does build more depth. So we'll see what's up with that. All right, so let's go ahead and let's drag this right into here. And because I shot in RAW, here comes the editor right here. All right, I'm gonna edit this photo. All right, just chill out. Where's my drink? All right, okay, so we can do with like basic stuff. We can do like colored curve stuff or whatever. I'm not really gonna mess with that. All right, okay. So how do I explain this? I've never really had to explain this as I was doing it. Basically my go-to with this stuff, it's super simple. I'm just gonna hit the vibrance a little bit just to bring out some of those colors. I could like crank it right here, but once you crank it too high, you'll notice that you might get some like color bleeding right here. This doesn't really look like crazy natural. And this is crazy because this is the light that's coming off my monitor. Cap, dude, you missed it, Cap. You missed it, man. So you shooting raw, so you're just gonna post it as it is, right? I went on a 30-minute rant about why that is the stupidest way of thinking of. You missed it. You'll have to go back like half an hour and check it out. I literally talked about that whole saga for like half an hour. But so this is how powerful shooting in RAW can be. Like all this purple, all this blue, all of this stuff, this green right here, like these subtle hints of color that you're seeing right here. Jesus Christ, how do I fucking do this? All of this stuff is light that was just around my room. So again, remember, I was not allowed to use any lights for this shot at all. So all of this stuff is just natural light that I had in my room. Right here on his helmet, you can see the curve of my light strips right above me. So when you really crank all that brightness stuff up, this is all information that is already stored in the raw, in like the raw version of your picture. Like I'm not adding, it's not like I'm adding vibrance, right? It's not like I'm adding saturation. Like, this is just information that's already stored in the picture you took. Now, when you do this stuff in like Instagram and like their editor and stuff, it's a little bit of both. Like they're using some data that's like hidden in like the JPEG or whatever, but it's not as much as when shooting in RAW. When you shoot in RAW and you edit those values, those are values that are in that raw image file. That's stuff that you shot on your camera. And when you're doing it with a JPEG, that's just like guesses. As far as I know, I could be totally wrong. But that's what I was taught, and that's just what I know. So yeah, here we go. So I will probably mess with like the saturation just a touch, and then I'll hit the vibrancy just a little bit. I don't want to go too hard because again, once you go too hard, then you start getting like this weird like bleeding effect right here. This is just taking like the white light. So like this is just a reflection of the white light that is above me. And then because it's a cooler light, so earlier we were talking about like white balance and stuff, because the light above me, my light strip is cooler light. When I crank the vibrance up, it is making it as cool as possible. That's why it's so blue. So I'm just gonna go ahead and probably do it right here. You can also look at your histogram up here. You don't really want to blow out a lot of these colors. My greens are like completely blown out, but I'm not really gonna worry about that right now. We don't talk about that, okay? Oh man, so even right here, side by side, you can already tell. You can already tell the difference between the two photos right here. Dropping knowledge. Yeah, that's why I'm here, dog. Hell yeah. It's like a comic artist with inkers, colors, LOL. People are gonna complain about the tangibleness of a comic cover. Incredible. Let's see. Only natural lighting, Barry Lyndon style. Is that a category for October? Oh my God, dude. What if it was? I couldn't. That would be crazy. That would go against like, that would really shake it up because a lot of people are like, a lot of people don't like natural only. Like now there's like also another stigma where like people who shoot outdoors are cheating. Bro, the best lighting you'll ever get in your life is from the sun. Like, why would you not use natural lighting? So anyway, so even right here, you can tell the immediate difference in color and all of that stuff just by slightly opening it up. So I do have like my presets here as well. Like my highlights are low, my shadows are high. Texture is a little cranked up too. We'll go through some of that stuff too. I don't really, so the highlights right here, again, this is just all data that was already in my camera. So this is what it was normally. think it was low before. I'll probably keep it around here-ish. Again, these are settings for the overall camera, for the overall image. I can go even deeper and I can go to the RGB settings of this, and then I can adjust those values for just the greens, just the blues, just the reds, just the yellows, all that stuff. And that is like the true potential and the true capability of a DSLR and shooting in RAW. I think so. And like, you know, I just think, again, I think it's a great disservice to not shoot, to not like get the most out of your equipment. Basically, that taco's really popping now. Exactly. So in case you didn't know, in case you're just joining us here on the stream, I spun for different categories. These are all the categories I had. I had to choose between a main figure, a style, additional character in the shot, how many lights I can use, the diorama I had to use, and the props I had to use. I ended up landing on Undercover Andros as my main figure. It had to be a fight scene. I had to use ninjas. I couldn't use any lights. It had to be in a garage diorama. And if I used props, they had to be household items. So that's why he has a taco. And that's why there's a random guitar in the back. So here we are. Tina, eat the food. Eat the food. Don't get me started on like Napoleon Dynamite references. We will be here all day. We will be here all day. Dance Food says I left for 8 minutes to Jack in the Box, and I come back to Professor Ponchisi photo editor class. Love this stream as it all today. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate you. Looks like a Daft Punk working in the middle of a school lunchroom. Oh my God, incredible. I wonder why I had the shadows all the way up in my presets. Dang, dude. But see, check it out, dudes. Like this is exactly what I'm talking about. When I brought the photo in, when we shot it in the viewfinder, it was so dark. I was able to squeeze a little more light out of this by using a piece of white cardstock to bounce the light that's up here onto Andros so you can see his emblem. But like just by adjusting the shadows slider, you just get so much more information out of this photograph, dude. Like it's crazy. You get so much more of the photograph is lit up now than before. Like I don't get why people don't want to shoot or just don't want to what do you call it? Don't want to post-process their pictures. I just don't get it. It is whatever. It's whatever. What are you gonna do? All right, what was my exposure at? Plus 10? Oh my God! Too much. Just highlights, then have my shadows low. They're really low. Then look at this. That's not bad. Okay. Oh shit. Let's go. Your mom goes to college. Your mom goes to college. Over here is where I found a bunch of those like a one of your heads. One of my favorite things in that movie. Over there is where I found a bunch of those like a one of your heads. Oh my God, that's like my favorite thing ever. All right, so I don't really want to hit the contrast too crazy because, you know, Andros, he's all, the figure is all black, dude. Snowcat, this is giving me college semester PTSD, but the subject is fun this time. Oh no. That's how I felt like when I first started going to college, dude. Like I had all graphic design stuff and like I hated, I don't know if I hated school. No, I hated it. I hated school. I just like I just hated school so much, but like once I got to college and I was taking graphic design classes, then like being in that classroom was like fun. So I totally get it. Always fire with the voice acting, incredible. I'm out here in the trenches with my iPhone until I can find a camera. Yo, dude, Nick, I'm telling you, man, go to the photography part of my Discord. Look what Jesus Christ, sorry, I'm blanking on the name right now. I think it starts with an S. Hold on. Sketch Toy Corner. Look at what Sketch Toy Corner is doing with an iPhone, man. Check it out. Dude, what the fuck? I can't believe this. Look what this man's doing with an iPhone. This is crazy. And all it really takes is lights. He has a picture of it up here. These are his lights, 2 ring lights up here, and that's it. Dude, just murder your scene with lights and you'll take such great photos with an iPhone. I promise you. If you have more lights, the more lights you have, the better your iPhone pictures will take. The better pictures your iPhone will take. I promise you. And then you can take that even a step further beyond with with portrait mode on your phone. It's crazy, dude. His photos are so crisp, and he's just shooting with an iPhone. When I saw this and he said, like, I can't wait to get a DSLR, and I was like, hold up, man. What the hell are you shooting with? I couldn't believe it. What are you doing? But yeah, man. Again, it all comes back to like photography fundamentals, man. Like, it doesn't matter if he was just shooting with an iPhone. It's because he had so much light in his scene. He was just getting crisp photos. It's crazy. He put that photo with only an iPhone and 2 ring lights in a cave. Incredible. Facts, Nick. I've been featured via October with an iPhone 11 and Lightroom. Exactly. Am I making it darker to hide the ugly joints? No, I don't really care. I don't care about seeing joints in pictures. That was another crazy thing. Like, for the longest time in the toy photography community, people were hiding joints. What is that? What was that? They were like using Photoshop to hide joints and stuff. I was like, dude, I can't do this. There's no way. Dude, hit him with the dream filter right here. Local legend, iPhone legend. Exactly. iPhone legend, Sketch Toy Corner. Friend of the show. Oh man, that's incredible. I do want to kind of crank the texture up just so I can get some crazy stuff. You can kind of mess with texture to get like more of like a gritty, grainy look and make the sharp parts of your photo like really stand out. But you can elevate that more with clarity. Dude, look at this shit. This shit looks deep fried, bro. Look at this. This is crazy. I know a lot of people that do like a nothing but clarity and texture all the way cranked up and in the right setting and looks super sick. There's a lot of people that do like their whole series is like that. Gary Garzone does it like that, and that's like a really great use of these two elements right here, because his photos always come out like super crisp. But like, just peep the difference right here. That's crazy. So let's just go ahead and crank that down. Don't need all of that nonsense. Although, like, I could do that and then I can circumvent that with like a noise filter. I could really bring the noise down. Maybe. We'll see. All right, I can brighten it up just a little bit by bringing the lights up just a little bit. I'll mess with that right there. I'll bring the blacks up just a little bit. Black levels. Already, dude. Check it out. That's crazy. All right, okay. So we can go down. I won't mess with curve now. That's like a whole other thing. But we can go down into like details. We can mess with the sharpening and whatever if I really wanted to. And then I could also do the noise reduction right here. That really creates like a milky kind of like smooth type of photo right here. But there are also what do you call it? Situations where you want a lot of grain. When I was doing my October shot, the first October, let's scroll down to that actually. When I was doing my first October, right here, This Gotenk shot, it's really hard to tell on Instagram, but the full scale image, it is murdered with noise and grain. Like you could really see that stuff in the full scale image. And that's because I really wanted to emulate the way Dragon Ball looks on film. Because like, you know, like old unmastered footage from Dragon Ball is like very grainy and like just super like noisy, and like the saturation is kind of high and stuff like that. So in some cases, like it's really great to like blow those settings out. It's just as long as that's part of your like overall vision, that's where it's at. Nico Hodge, hell yeah. Bring the what's up, the noise, baby. Let's go. Leaving the stream hella motivated. Hell yeah, dude. Did someone say the gritty? Oh my God. This photo is great. Thanks, man. It's just, you know what? I really appreciate it. I think it's a throwaway photo, but I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. To me, like, what do you call it? I'm like super into, I'm like into the story behind it. Like, I think this photo is cool because I had to spin for all the stuff. And the taco. So originally, if you were here at the beginning of the stream, originally I was, what do you call it? Originally, when I was setting up the photo, I had him like holding like his blaster, right? Because I wanted him to just like have a gun to like this dude's head that was in like a headlock. But then I remembered like, oh, household items. Okay, I'll just put a taco in his hand. Oh no. Hell yeah. So I could do like noise reduction, a lot of noise reduction. Then I could do like a color noise reduction if I really wanted to. And then you can see, it's really hard to see on stream, but it brings out more of, you could really see a lot of noise in all these colors. But then the more I slide it up, the more it disappears, but it does that by like kind of desaturating a lot of stuff a little bit. I think that's how this tool is used, but it's just a great tool to have, you know? So now we're looking at it. The noise is gone. There's still a lot of noise right here. So here's a great example. If I wanted to crank that color noise reduction just a little bit higher, now it completely disappears because it like desaturates all of that noise. And it just makes it basically just makes it disappear. And you can recompensate for that with like some saturation and stuff if you really want to. Where's like a good example? So like on his helmet right here, I could do this stuff right here. You know, it's really hard to tell. So now when I do this, now it's just like grainy. And this is what I really like this type of style. I love like grain in my photos. I really love it. All the way down is probably a little too much, but compared to this, I think this is like too smooth and too like milky or creamy or whatever. I want to reintroduce some of that noise back into the photo. So I'll probably set this to like, probably like 30, 40, something like that. Not necessarily right in the middle, but we'll see. We'll see. In the grand scheme, it really doesn't matter in the wider shot, but we'll see. So like I was saying earlier, you can, what do you call it? Held down. So I have everything dialed in the way I want it, but maybe like his hand is a little oversaturated because I wasn't allowed to use like any lights, additional lights. This back wall has like kind of a green tint to it because my computer monitor had like green in it. So if we want to go down into the color mixer, we can like even adjust it like even more. So I could just hit the reds, I could just hit the oranges, yellows, greens, you know, blues, all that stuff. So I could adjust the hue for all the, so see right here in the back, here I am pointing at the screen like an idiot. I always do that. But in the back, you can see when like the aqua slider is all the way to the left where it's green, the green light that my diorama was picking up is really showing up right here. But if I wanted to match the rest of the scene, like right here, where not as much of the light hit this side of the diorama, I can slide it all the way to the left. And then now it's like, it's perfect. It's just like the rest of the photo. But, you know, maybe I do want that contrast, right? Maybe I do want a little bit of that contrast back there of this being green over here and it gradient, it like ombreing down to like a gray or whatever. So I think I am going to keep it just like that. That's just some of these yellows. See, to me, this looks more taco than this, right? Like this is too yellow. So like this is like the perfect example of really getting in with Lightroom and post-processing to really make your photo look just as good as it can. So here's the before, and here's the after. It's like a no-brainer, dude. It's like an absolute no-brainer. All right, let's see if I can mess with the reds. This should, see, here I'm pointing at the screen. So like here it is with his hands again. The more and more I mess with the reds, more and more his hands get. So default, his hands for me were a little too pink. So I will bring it down. I'll bring the reds up just a little bit just to get rid of some of the pink in like his flesh tones right there. And then let's see, we're going with the blues here. Again, if I really wanted to, I can make the whole thing green. It's like we're in the Matrix, man. So stupid. But like, what do you call it? But yeah, like if I really wanted to, I could do it like that. This actually doesn't look half bad. Now that I'm thinking about it, there are so many times during October where I was just like going ham on these sliders and I was like, oh, that looks really cool. Let's see, even right here, I could like bring it into like purple and like it's even more purple right here. That looks really cool too. Like the purple is kind of like too much because like you'll go in right here, then you can see like it's kind of like really riding that edge. It's kind of getting blown out. So I think I will go with like the green right here, almost at a default, maybe a little bit more. The purples right here, they're really only affecting like the side, just right here. And when it does affect it, it like blows it out. So I'll put it right back down here. Magentas too. It's just with like his hand right here. You can really tell. So I'm actually going to crank the magenta up quite a lot to get rid of some of that, like the highlights in his hand. Because when the magentas are pretty low, it looks almost like a little blown out. But then I'll crank it up just a little bit higher. And then there we go. All right, so now we can move on to saturation. Then I can really crank those blues right here. Or even bring them down. So like now I'm removing all the blues that are coming from my lights and everything. What's up, Nick's Figs? Removing all the blues that are coming from my lights. And now you're getting, this is what it would be like if I just had a bunch of like just white lights on him. This is like a really great thing too. It's really, really nice. And again, all this information was stored in the raw format of the photo. It was really nice. Just really good. I am going to stick with the blue just a little bit, just because I think it gives it just more, just gives it more to me. Here I can mess with like the luminance a little bit. This is one where it gets a little tricky. I will just leave a lot of this low. Bring the yellows down just a touch. Same with the blues down here. Let's go. All right, cool. I can mess with some color grading. I don't really want to mess too much with it. We need a GameStop unboxing part 2. I was dying laughing listening to it at work. Oh shit, yeah. Maybe I did open a lot of stuff this morning just to clear space in my room a little bit. But a lot of it was like stuff that I didn't get from GameStop and I had gotten doubles of that I already opened on stream. So I think I will do another one. But yeah, maybe I will mess with these midtones. I really don't know. Do I want to do this? Ooh, this is really nice right here. I think I really like this versus the last one. Yeah, see, look how much more vibrant the wood is. This is just like very cool, very like a dark cool type of color palette. But then I move it back here. There, yeah. I kind of like that, huh? All right, okay. See, here we can mess with like the shadows and stuff. I really don't want to mess with this. All right, okay. What's the blending like? Let's blend it. Let's just keep it over here. So the rest of this, we could do like a vignette. Yeah, maybe. I like to bring it just a little high just in case there's like any darkness from like the hood of my camera. And then you can also add grain post. This looks crazy. I'll probably add just a little bit. And that's it. So I think I'm actually I think I'm good with this. I like this the way it is. I really wish there was a way naturally to get just his head just a little bit. You know what I could do? I could do a second layer and then just crank it up to what I want his head to look like. See, what does this look like? The shadow's all the way up. Really isn't that much of a difference. I might just do it. I might meet him halfway. Let's do this. All right. Okay, cool. Ooh, then I could probably do this too, huh? So the black level just a little bit. Ooh, this looks really nice right here. Okay. This kind of has like an old, like this kind of has like a, almost like an Instagram filter vibe to it. Like I don't know, like it was taken with a Polaroid almost. You get that like really interesting like green tint to it. I think that looks sick. And then you could also mess with the tint here. So here's a 37. If I really wanted to mess with it, I could bring it back even more. And I could bring it back to the old, I think this is what we were messing with earlier. Where it was more green like that, and this is more purple. I had it at 37. I think I will keep it at 37. I like the way this looks. Maybe it is just a little too purple. Let's go with 31. Okay. I think that's fine. I think that's great. Hell yeah. I like it. 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 All right, cool. All right. And that's it, dude. We did it. I think so, right? I mean, I think so. Again, before, after. And you can take a look at my histogram. Nothing is blown out. Nothing is crazy. The reds are a little high. Blacks are a little high too. Shadows, pretty high, whatever. But the histogram looks okay. It looks okay. It's, you know, I wouldn't put this in my portfolio or anything, but like, I think it's fine. All right, okay. I think we're good. I think we're good, boys and girls. I think we're good. So I am going to, I'll add my watermark to this. Where should I put it? Should I put the watermark up here or should I put it down here? I think up here, because there's a lot of negative space up here. I think I will put it up there. Tacos! Exactly. Incredible. So, I wonder if there's any pictures I have in here that are by, what do you call it? that have my my watermark in it. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. You know what? Let me go ahead and let me try and find out real quick. So we'll switch to here. Whoopsie. Hello. And then, okay, cool. Just don't want to, I'm going to try and find it in my docs, but I don't want to like, what do you call it? I don't want to browse my, my files live on air. Oh man, I hope everybody had a good time with the stream. This was a long stream, you guys, for real. Just over 3 hours. I usually only stream for like an hour, if that. I really didn't think anybody would be interested in watching 3 hours of this. But I'm glad you guys were. Like, this is crazy, dude. It's really fun. It's really fun hanging out with everybody and just chopping it up and like talking. I did a lot of talking, dude. I don't think I shut the fuck up enough, to be quite honest. I didn't shut up enough, right? Jeez Louise. There you go. That's perfect. That really, what do you call it? That works for me. Maybe I'll do like some, I'll do this. Why not, huh? Let's see what it looks like down here. No, I don't like it. I don't like it, huh? You know what? Maybe I'll add another one. Maybe I'll add another tag. Randomized, maybe. And then I don't really like that font. I usually love that font, but I don't like it for randomized. Maybe I do every letter in a different font. Graphic design is my passion. No, excuse me as well. I think I did a little micro burp. Sorry. Ooh, this looks nice. This looks nice. Just a thin stroke on there. Or maybe I do it reverse. Maybe I do reverse. White with a black stroke, maybe. I'll do a gradient. Ooh, let's go, dude. Let's go. If I do a crazy variant, no, that looks terrible. Randomized, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I won't do a rainbow. You know, people don't really like Bud Light right now. Yo, fuck those people. I don't drink Bud Light, but I'd fuck with Bud Light for real. Let's go. I'm saying too much right now. You know what I'll do? I will do this. I like this. I like it with a black stroke, but I will also add something else. Let's see. Poncho, with those editing skills, you can make that Broly Osaru look good. Maybe you should get that figure. Oh my God. Y'all are too much. Poncho, seriously, thank you for a fun stream. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you guys for sticking around for 3 hours, dude. There's a lot of you that were here for the full 3 hours. That's insane, dude. Insane. Preach King. Absolutely. Absolutely. Stream was amazing. Thank you, dude. This was great. Thank you. Thank you. Learned a lot, had a good amount of laughs. Thanks, dude. Thanks, dude. Hell yeah, man. Most fun streams around. Oh, thank you, man. Holy cow. Like, for real, the reason I don't stream a lot is like, I just feel like there's so much, dude. There's so much. And like, pre-pandemic, like, I was trying this out and I don't know. Like, I feel like I don't know. I felt like even pre-pandemic, it was just a lot. Like, you know, I felt like who really wants to see this or whatever. And then now post-pandemic, you know, so many people in the toy community have like their own streams and they're incredible. And like, it's so awesome having something to watch like every single day. But like, because of that, I was like, I don't know, dude, who really wants to watch more of me? Like, I'm already on the podcast. Why would you want to watch even more? So like, I don't know. I kind of like got in my own head about it and stuff. But like, dudes, if you guys dig it, then like, I'm happy. I'm happy to do it. Let's see. Absolutely. Hold on. So I'm looking for PNGs for dice because I want to add dice to this logo. This is so dumb. Like, why do I don't know why I do this stuff all the time. Like, I make it. Oh, like I add such stupid shit to all my stuff and like, who cares? Oh my God. Like, who really cares about this stuff at the end of the day? All right, okay. This was saved. Let's see, save image. Let's throw that in here. And let's come back to here. All right, cool. So yeah, I wanted to grab some dice so I could play some craps in the alley. No. So, so I could add some dice to this. I think that'd be pretty cool. Cheesy randomized, and let's throw it in the back, maybe. Oh, if I do that, then I'll have to kill the whatever. Ooh, you know what? Oh my God, I just got the greatest idea. We will pull that there, but randomized will go behind the dice. Oh, baby, let's go. Happy accident, because the curve of the dice matches up to the M in randomized. You know what? We can actually make that even more, more intentional. Let's do it this way. And then right where it does that. Oh my God, look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. You know what I can, oh my God. Bro, you guys, I love making fucking logos. You have no idea. I love making stupid logos. Oh my God. Let's go. So we will, you know what? Hold on. Let's rasterize the layer style. We'll do this, highlight that. No, you fuck. I just want to do, hold on, I gotta subtract this real quick. I just want this. Nope, wrong way. Oh shit. Will that do it? Nope. There we go. This will do it. Nope. You fuck. All right, hold on. Hold on. I swear I get paid to do this. Hold on. Oh, no. No, you dumbass. Bro, okay, you know what? I don't even know why I'm doing all this because the second I zoom out, nobody will even care. All right, cool. I just wasted everything. I just wasted so much. I wasted so much time. All right, okay. So how about if I just do randomized? Oh, how about if they're just separate logos? Let's go. Yeah. I will do a light burn here. Light color, throw the opacity down just a touch. And then randomize just becomes its own logo. Up here. Wow. As easy as that, baby. Let's go. I know 2 watermarks might be a little much. I don't give a fuck. Like, who cares? This photo's it's just, bro, he's holding him at gunpoint with a taco. I don't think anyone's gonna care. Let's go. All right, let me catch up on some chat. All right, always fun hanging out with Ponch. Love you, Josh. I agree, you're entertaining as hell. Thank you, man. Thank you. This is a cool challenge. Thanks, Trevor. Yeah, dude, I really want to do more of these, and I want to get like wacky results. Like this was pretty wacky, but in the grand scheme of things, if I were to like, I'm trying to think of like the craziest thing possible. If I were to get SHF Ash Ketchum in a fight scene with 3 additional main characters, no, with import robots. So the import robots I'm talking about are these. So if I had Ash Ketchum fighting 3 import robots fighting 3 import robots with like 3 lights in an office diorama with and only being able to use and the only props I was able to use were like, let's say like electronics or kaiju scaled buildings. With kaiju scaled buildings, I could have had the office diorama like facing towards like the window, and then in the back I could have had like a whole cityscape or something. Like that's like how crazy and nuts I really want to get with like these types of streams. I really want to, but also I really want to find a way to like streamline it. I want to streamline this stream for sure, because, you know, as much fun as it's been hanging out with you guys for 3.5 hours, I can't do it. Incredible. So I want to streamline this. I want to do it more often. And I want to get some really crazy photos, like insane photos. Like I want to also, if you weren't here for the beginning of the stream, this is just like a way for me to force myself to shoot stuff in my collection that I would have never thought of shooting. I've never shot these ninjas before. I would have never in a million years shot this undercover Andros. There's just no way. So like, it's really cool that I was able to find like a situation where I could have an opportunity to do this stuff. I think that's really cool. Nostalgia Nick says Ponch's content is always fun to watch all around. The editing, the streams, the pics, all entertaining. The editing would always crack me up in the vids. Thanks, man. Hell yeah, dude. I really want to go back and watch some more of my stuff. Last night on the ACBA podcast, June was talking about like June from Jada Toys was our guest last night on the ACBA podcast. Super chill dude. I encourage everybody to go back and watch that podcast. I think that is one of our best podcasts yet. It's definitely one of our best guests. Like in terms of guests, I would say our best guests have been June, Dave Vonner, and Paul Harding for sure. I've loved all of those guys. And of course, big shout out to all the homies in the community and stuff. Like, of course, those guys are guests, no question about it. But like, we chill all the time. So like, you know, if you want to know how I feel about those guys, just I refer you back to my homie tier list, who depending on how hard I hug them the next time I see them. Nostalgic Nick says, I'm here for this stupid stuff. I believe it. I remember the Laserdisc DBZ movie stream years back. That was fuego. Hell yeah, dude. Man, that was great. I really loved doing that. That was awesome. Bunch of backseat designers right here. Make it transparent. Graphic design is his passion. My wife stays doing logos. Make the logo bigger. Exactly. During the pandemic, I made custom heads for Black Series figures. Making logos for my advertisements was pretty fun and GIMP. Yeah, dude, there's just something about making stupid little logos for your own shit that just like is so fun. Pokemon Plastic Love was birthed out of me wanting to just make stupid shit, and like I popped off on this fucking logo, and I love this logo more than anything. I was like, I made a whole entire new Instagram just so I could stand for this idea, and I wouldn't feel guilty about, you know, plastering it all over my Poncheesy page and stuff like this. But yeah, dude, like just making stupid logos for no reason other than to entertain yourself is like, that's my shit. That's what I do all the time. Incredible. Y'all, let's make this his most liked photo. Oh my God, don't you dare. I thought about this a while ago, but I was doing it like improv, people calling out the figure, like the location, the situation. Yeah, that's a great idea too, Trevor. Like I feel like a lot of people have done the spirit of this idea for sure. And like that stuff is super fun to me. And I really want to try and find a way to curate this idea so that we can get it on like a community level where like everybody is spinning a wheel, everybody is doing like crazy random shots and stuff like that. Like really shake it up. Like, I mean, you know, like the what do you call it? The landscape for toy photography right now is incredible. I think it's the best it's ever looked ever, but like there's just a lot of Spider-Man beating up goons, bro. It's a lot of Batman breaking crack dealers' arms and all sorts of shit. Like it's just a lot of that. It's a lot of cape shit and a lot of like, you know, Dragon Ball characters standing around screaming and whatever. That being said, that stuff is great. That stuff is incredible. Those photos are sick, but like, you know, I just miss playing with toys, bro. I don't know. I think this perfectly captures that. Just picking up like I don't know, like a frogman, picking up a frogman and then having him fight fucking Jackie Chan. That's like what I want to do. So I don't know. I think that's cool. I think it's cool. I think this idea is really cool. Trev, I think you should 100% do this, my friend. This was a lot of fun for me. And like, I can only imagine how somebody with your caliber of talent will take this. That's unreal. It's going to be really great. And I would love to watch something like that. Ash would throw those damn hands. Exactly. Yo, I'm late. I'll watch the replay, dude. Yo, I gave you a huge shout out, Sketch. In like hour 3, hour 2, I don't know. I give you a huge shout out. Incredible. Paul is a great dude. Paul is the best, dude. Paul is so awesome. I really love that Paul Harding interview, especially when I started asking him about like his YouTube show. Immediately I saw like his eyes light up. Not to say that like he was like checked out during the whole interview or the whole podcast or whatever, but like him talking about that stuff was like awesome. It's so great watching people talk about stuff that they are like truly passionate about. Like, of course, Paul is like passionate about like sculpting and stuff, but like when he was talking about that YouTube series he did, it was like, bro, it was great. It was awesome. I was laughing every time Boog was frustrated with his cam. Oh my God, dude. I love Boog so much. But yo, Boog was really, dude, like sometimes Boog will say that like, you know, I'm on my old man shit or whatever, when like he kind of like brushes off like technological problems or whatever. But like, yo, self-admittedly, he admitted it last night. Boog was really on his old man shit. Like he couldn't turn his camera on or anything. And like, I felt so bad because like, you know, Boog wanted his face on the camera, like, you know, put a face to the voice when talking to somebody like June and stuff like that. So I understand his frustration, but that shit was hella funny. Anytime I hear from people who go overseas to work with factories making toys, it's an interesting story. Yeah, dude, exactly. Like, I really wanted the interview last night with June to like really lean into like the nitty gritty of like what it means to be the head of a division, what he has to do, and like kind of open up everybody's eyes and perspective into what it means to like really create a figure. Like, you know, we've interviewed people like the Hasbro team and, you know, other toy manufacturers before, but like those guys are surrounded by so much red tape by like their bosses and like the huge corporation that is like Hasbro or whatever. And like, it's really hard for those guys to just be like completely transparent. As much as they want to be transparent, like they have to think about their job and like they have to think about their coworkers' jobs, and like what they say may affect not only them, but other people below them, above them, people on their team and all that stuff. So it's a lot of red tape when you're interviewing guys like that. But like interviewing June last night, man, that was some of the realest shit I've ever experienced in my entire life. And it was so great getting a chance for somebody who's that's their job to talk about their job. Like, I mean, like us on the show, like we know it. So other people in the toy community know it, but like as like the toy community as a whole, like everybody has an idea of what it is like to like make a toy and stuff, but they have like their own ideas of like how long it takes or whatever. So I really tried to ask questions that subtly was subtly an answer to everybody, you know, for a lack of a better term, like complaining and whining about toys. So like, yeah, that stuff was really cool. I loved hearing June talk about what he does for his job. It was so sick. It was so sick, dude. Let's see. She had a choice, put Jackie Chan's head on the Chun-Li as a variant. Oh my God. As soon as I get that Chun-Li, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Oh my God. Just give me the best idea. This is the only kind of thing that forces me to cross the license streams. Let's go, baby. Damn, I need that Frogman. Everybody needs the Frogman. 100%. Meanwhile, they're on some purist BS over what camera you use. Incredible. My bad. I was out hunting. Finally got a Fei Long. Let's go, dude. Let's go, man. That's awesome, dude. Be more original with your content, folks. I'm tired of seeing hand posing fig shots and cape characters all over the place. I mean, like, yeah, I get it. Like, you know, I don't want it to seem like I'm downplaying all those shots. Hand posing, cape shit stuff, all that stuff is the backbone of this community, man. And like, it's fun to shoot. Like, it's super fun to shoot. Like, I would be lying if I didn't say that I love shooting my Spider-Man breaking somebody's legs and then making a joke about it. Like, of course I like shooting that stuff, but this is an opportunity to shoot stuff that's a little unorthodox and whatever. And like, I will take that opportunity no matter what. Put that Jackie Chan head on a Jada Fei Long. Absolutely. And another thing, if a toy comes out and everyone else gets it in the mail, don't post it right away. Oversaturation of the same toys on the feed. We get it. You got your Batman Mezco doll. It's just an X. Incredible. What a comment. What a comment. There's a lot, but you know, on the other hand, there's a lot of excitement with being part of like the communal zeitgeist of having a figure at the same time as everybody else. Like, to me, it's like, it's not really related, but like that to me is the core and pure excitement of October, is posting your shot along with everybody else's shot of the day. So I can understand how there's like fun to be had with posting the same shit as everybody else, to say it like bluntly and stuff. I get it. Oh, and lastly, show more love to each other while with the likes and stuff. What is wrong with y'all not showing enough love? Weirdo hater shit. I mean, oh man. Yeah, I get it, dude. I get it. Like, yeah, just as importantly with like showing love to people and all that stuff, I think just as importantly as showing love to your friends and your homies is not getting pressed when they don't show love, right? Like, I mean, my photos, let's like, what do you call it? My photos, this one is at 291. That is a great 291 is a great number. It's a lot of likes, man. There's a lot of people in the community that don't get a lot of likes like that. But you know, there's some photos that I worked like crazy hard on that don't get the same amount of love. Like this one right here, this is 274, 368. So this hand posing, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This like hand posing stuff that I did, this is getting so many more likes than a full display that I did. This Master Chief right here, 168. I worked really hard on the lighting with this. A little blown out right here with the blue. But like, you know, this has way more likes than this. I don't really take it personally, right? I just think that like, it is what it is. I'm happy to get 500 likes on this the same way that like, I'm happy to get 500 likes on this, or like my October stuff did pretty well. Like, I hit 1,000 on some of these. I'm not really sure. This one's almost at 1,000. This one right here. What hit 1,000? I don't really know. The Pokemon one. Oh, so 1111. Incredible. But my Pokemon shot hit 1,000. That's great, dude. Like, that stuff is super great. But like, I'm not really pressed that the day before my Boma only got 400, and then the day after my Hey Arnold only got like 303. Like, I don't know, that stuff doesn't really bother me. I'm more happy that 1,000 people had a chance to enjoy this Pokemon figure versus being mad that 800 people decided not to like the Hey Arnold picture. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me talking, but like, I really don't care. Like, I just don't know. I'm just happy to share my hobby and like share my photos with like my friends in the community. And if it reaches that wider scope and it like gets mixed in with the greater toy community and more of those people decide to like it, then that's cool. That's cool too. But like, if the core homies are out here liking it, then that's great. But on the other hand, like if I look at some of these photos, like if I look through who liked this picture, like, and I don't see like some of my friends on here, like I'm not going to be mad that I don't see like my wife like this. Why? That's so crazy. Anyway, but like, I don't know. I just don't know. I'm like now I feel like I've been in the community for so long that I've gone through so many like phases of caring about this stuff that now I'm just here to like shoot toys and like share pics with my friends, man. So like, whether or not it gets like 1 million likes or something, like I don't really care. I don't really mind. I just like want to take a cool picture. And like, when I'm taking the picture and I go, yo, then that's where I'm at. Oh, we can't see it. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. Oh my God. All right. God damn it. Oh no, you couldn't see anything. Oh my God. But yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like this Pokemon picture only had 1,000. Sorry, this Pokemon picture had 1,000. That's incredible. But then this Boma picture had 4. This one had 3. It is what it is. BB Garner hates hand posing. I get it, man. A lot of people don't like hand posing, but like, I don't know, man. Like, it's fine. I think hand posing is fine. Like, as long as you're posing, that's cool. That's cool to me. I don't know. I said it on the podcast a lot, but like, I feel like hand posing pictures creates a sense of accessibility that a lot of people can relate to. So like, when people see, for instance, when people see, this picture stinks, but I guess I'll use it. When people see a picture like this, right? They see a Hank Hill custom. He's fighting propane bots, I guess. So he wouldn't fight propane bots. Absolutely no way. But like, you see a Hank Hill custom, you see robots, you see some Photoshop here, you see like the cutout back here, you see like this tractor back here You see a diorama back here. You see all of this stuff. You see like accent lighting. You see like there's like a watermark down here. Some people may look at this and just go like, man, this is so way above my skill level that like I can't even begin to imagine how I would take a photo like this. And like at that point, it creates a barrier between you and the person looking at this picture. Not like a bad barrier or anything like that. Not like it's negative or anything, but like subconsciously it does create a little bit of a barrier. Like you don't really see yourself at like the same level as this person. Now, whether that means that they decide to like not like it or whatever, that's not really what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is like, whenever somebody that doesn't know how to do stuff like this sees something like it, whenever you as an individual see something that you believe is above your skill level, you create a barrier between you and that person. Like you're thinking like, oh, I'm not on their level. Like I'm here, they're up there. And I think personally, when you're sharing stuff like desk shots, you're sharing stuff like hand posing, all of that stuff, that puts you on everybody's level. Everybody has a desk. Everybody has, you know, the experience of posing a figure in your hand. And everybody knows what it's like to pose a figure up, look at it in your hand and go like, oh shit, this is a dope pose. This pose fucks, dude. This rocks. And like a lot of people really know what it's like to set up like a little scene on your desk or whatever, and then like take a little picture of it with your phone and like get that little teeny bit of serotonin in your brain and stuff. Everybody knows what that's like. So that's why I think that hand posing is so popular, because it's the most relatable thing. Same thing with desk posing. Everybody does it. Everybody can relate to it. And everybody just sees it and just goes like, I know what that feels like. That's sick. Let me like this or whatever. Absolutely. 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 Oh my God, there's so many things. Let's see. It's not about the likes, it's about the friends you made along the way. Absolutely. 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 We know what you were talking about though. Hells yeah. That's why you're the best, P. That's why we love you, gangster. It's not for the likes. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Fell way behind with the live, but thank you for that toy photography history lesson. I've been in the hobby for about 4 years, and what you said is kind of what I gathered. Other artists, but definitely nice to hear a clear breakdown. Hella dope. Thanks, dude. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. I really appreciate that. Thank you, man. B says, I'm just on some salty stuff about the hand stuff. It's cool, but like when hand pics get more love than diorama shots, like what? Yeah, I do understand. It really sucks to like pour so much TLC into like a full display, and then you just see some guy doing this, and it like completely outclasses you in terms of likes. That sucks. But then the cheat code is not giving a shit about the likes. I felt like I was in my Hotep shit just now. No, I never want to feel like that again. But like for real though, like, I don't know. I just think like now I care more about like how I feel about it or whatever. I just don't know. But I totally get where you're coming from. Poncho's photos are like onions, they got layers. Exactly, baby. That's the next great divide. DLs versus hand posing is happening right now, dog. Talk to B, talk to Bug, talk to anybody, talk to a lot of people. A lot of these guys hate hand posing stuff. You got a desk lamp for your photos? What are you, uppity or something? You think you're better than me? You think you're better than me, brother? It shouldn't be a pissing contest is all my point. We should all be down with each other's content regardless. They're all toys. Y'all got to stick together as toy nerds. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you know, should all be there to support each other for sure. But at the same time, you know, then we get into like, no offense, then we get into like a real toy crew buddies situation where like you see everybody liking the same stuff, then you start really thinking like, well, if everybody is like forced to like everybody else's pictures, like what does their like really mean on my picture? Do they really like it? Or are they just like obligated to like it? Right? Like, but then that gets into the whole thing about like likes don't matter. But like, on a, you know, that's a very surface level thing. Like, of course, likes don't matter, but at a certain level, like it does matter to you who's liking your picture. Like, you do feel better when somebody that you admire and you respect likes your level of work that you're putting out, because that shows that there's growth in your hobby and people that you admire are acknowledging you and your efforts and stuff like that. So, you know, it's a very like loaded subject and a very like double, quadruple, 8-tuple bladed sword. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's a very loaded subject for sure, but I'm always super happy to like hear everybody's opinion on it. Absolutely. Once again, it's all about the disclaimer, baby. It's all about the disclaimer. It's all love. Absolutely. It's all love. Should never be a divide. So let me say, I like hand posing shots. Incredible. We made a believer out of them. Shout out to my fellow desk posers. That's right, Snowcat. Hell yeah. True. Clicks are not cool either. Keep the balance. That's like, that like for like mentality is weird. If everything is amazing, then nothing is actually amazing. I 100% get it. I like the atmosphere of everybody being open to everybody else's content and the opportunity for people to like everything, right? If there was a dislike button, then that shit would be fucked up. That would be the worst thing ever. But like, I like the atmosphere of everybody having the opportunity to like everybody else's picture. That's why a community is important. But at the end of the day, I don't think it should be an obligation for everybody to like everybody else's picture in the community, because what Captain McKay is saying is 100% true. Like, how do you know if you're improving if everybody is obligated to say your shit rules? Like, I just don't know. Like, obviously, in the beginning, it would feel incredible to get hundreds of thousands of likes on every single photo you upload. But for me personally, like, perfect example. This shot right, sorry, you guys can't see it again. I'm an idiot. Okay. So for example, this shot right here is my fucking magnum opus. This is something I've wanted to shoot, no shit, for over half a decade. Like, I've wanted to shoot this since like 2015, almost 10 years. I wanted to shoot this picture. And I worked my ass off for this picture. For all of this stuff in here, this Peter, this Thanos, this Lady Death, in this cutout, this is a tangible cutout, right? This is a tangible cutout that really exists in the real world. But for each individual shot, I took a picture of these figures. I brought every single picture into Lightroom. I color corrected every single picture. I assembled them in Photoshop as a cutout. I overlaid the cutout on it from the comic book. And then I set it up to where it would stack just like the source material right here. And then I printed out that panel, and then I made that panel a tangible panel in the photo. This is literally my magnum opus in this hobby. For now, this is the best thing I've ever created. This is the thing I'm most proud of. And this is incredible. I got, how many likes did I get on this thing? I got 883 likes. If I got like 1 million likes on this thing, that would have been great. If I was getting 1 million likes on everything, that would have been great. But if I uploaded this, and then the next day I uploaded this, which admittedly for me is one of my less favorable pictures from October last year. If I posted this and this got 800 likes too, I would kind of be like, what the fuck is going on? There is no way this is as good as this. There's no way this right here is on the same level as this, or is even on the same level as something like this. This is just a white hot picture of just like Scoobert Dubert God of Destruction, you know, popping and locking, breaking and bacon with fucking mirrors right here. It's all like, if all of these had the same number of likes, I would kind of be like, what the fuck is going on, dude? Like, there's no way that this is like the amount of likes, that the amount of effort I put into this. If we're measuring effort equals likes, if this is the same as something like this, I'd kind of be like, I don't know what I'm doing, dude. I don't know what I'm doing. Same thing with this, man. I didn't even know this got so many likes. This is 1,163 likes. I put a lot of effort into this one too. Like, I had a whole ass like comic strip made, and then on my way out the door, I realized that I could tell the same story, but with one picture, and I reshot the whole thing. And then I created this entire cityscape back here. I built, oh my God, I just remembered. I built this fucking leopardon the day of. I screamed home from work. And I built this fucking leopardon in breakneck speeds at the dinner table while I was eating my dinner. And then I came up to my room, shot him, did all that shit. And like, this is like a high effort shot. Like, I did a lot of shit for this, and I got 1,000 likes. But if I go back down here and like this got 1,000 likes, I'd be fucking pressed, man. This is just an Inspector Gadget in the middle of a light ring. There's even no diorama back here. It's just my room. It's just my room. Where's my room? How am I supposed to shoot toy photos with my room? Anyway, you know, this is like the rant stream, right? This is where I'm getting all the shit that I've had on my chest for years, and like, I'm just talking about it to 26 people. Oh my God. Yeah, dude. It is what it is. What are you gonna do, huh? At the end of the day, what are you gonna do? Just like I said it, somebody else said it too. Somebody else said it too. It's on the screen right now. Nostalgia Nick puts it perfectly. It's all about putting your art out there and for the community to absorb. Exactly. It's all about sharing cool art with your homies, and finding that satisfaction in yourself. And like, that's it, man. Today, I'll announce it here, I guess. The next episode of Posing Ain't Easy is going to be about that Spider-Man shot. Just that Spider-Man shot. In the next episode of Posing Ain't Easy, I'm going to talk about like the eureka moment of like toy photography and ACBA and stuff. That moment where like everything comes together and you get a glimpse of the final product, and you're like, oh my God, dude, this is gonna be so fucking cool. Like, I am so fortunate that I was recording, setting up that Spider-Man shot, because I caught the exact moment where that happened to me. And I haven't felt like that in figure photography very often. I haven't felt like that in a long time. And that is like a feeling I'm constantly trying to chase again. So that's the next episode of Posing Ain't Easy. It's going to be all about that figure. It's going to be all about the eureka moment of like figure photography. I think it's going to be pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. Dan Figs with the hard questions. Would the HasLab Engine of Vengeance reach its goal if they had maybe shown off some hand posing with it? Food for thought. I don't know. Maybe after they did some hand posing, they knocked $100 fucking off of it. Maybe it would have hit its goal then. You ever thought about that? Incredible. Poncho's Uncut Gems. This is how I win moment. How long has this stream been going? 4 hours? Incredible. How big is that model kit? It's 6 inches. It's the same size as like a Marvel Legend or an import or something like that. Can't expect justice from a Mr. Algae rhythm when dealing with the numbers, baby. Leopardon HasLab 100% would buy. There's no question. There's no question. If you got the Transformers team to do a fucking HasLab with a Leopardon, I'd lose my mind. Lately, I've been getting more love and I'm just having fun. Exactly, dude. Exactly. In the words of Tony Soprano, what are you going to do about it? Exactly. Hey, new episode of Post Game Easy. Congratulations on pulling off that Spider-Man shot. Really cool to see all the details pointed out. Sounds like a good episode of Post Game Easy. Looking forward to it. Yeah, man. I'm really excited. I'm super excited to work on this. I literally got that idea earlier today, and I've just been thinking about ways to like shoot for the episode and all that stuff. The great news is like the bulk of it is already shot. I shot all that. I shot all the stuff for the actual picture in October, and like maybe instead of just doing big ass October episodes where I just slap all the BTS together, maybe I just make posing ain't easy episodes about certain days of October that like I have a lot of footage of where I went really hard in. So like I think that's probably what I'm gonna do, to be quite honest. And I think that's a much better formula for posing ain't easy, because that would allow me to just get more stuff out to you. Like the only stuff I'd really have to film is like pickup stuff of me, like talking about the figure, and then I would just record it and splice it in with footage I've already recorded. So I'm super excited for that. But yeah, man, that's it. Once again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me in the stream. Thank you guys so much for all the support. I'm sorry, I'm typing. I can't type and talk at the same time because I'm an idiot. Thank you guys for all the support over the years and continuing to support my content and all that stuff. If you guys if you guys haven't joined the Discord, join my Discord. I just put a link to it in the description. If you guys enjoyed chopping it up with not only me, but all the incredible people in the chat, people in the community, then consider joining my personal Discord. Super positive vibes in the Discord. A lot of great people in there. And it's just like a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun to be in that Discord. And it's just really cool. Again, thank you guys for hanging out. I had a lot of fun. I think we'll just do one more peek at the shot. This is the shot we came up with today. Once again, randomized every single aspect of this photo. I had to shoot with this undercover Andros that I never ever would have shot in my entire life. I had to use household items. That's why he's holding a taco. He had to be in a garage diorama. I had no lights to work with. I just had to use with the lights already on in my room and the natural light from my windows. I had to use ninjas as goons, and he had to be fighting them. So this was really cool. I really enjoyed this. Like I said before during the stream, it was a super fun way to get out of my comfort zone and just shoot stuff that I never would have thought to shoot in the past. And again, it was like really cool to hang out with everybody in the chat and get a lot of stuff off my chest that I've been thinking about in the toy community for so long. So thank you guys for sitting through my rants. I don't know if they were entertaining or not, but thank you for sitting through my rants, and thanks for the great conversation, and thanks for the support. I love you guys. You guys are the best. I'm going to rest my voice because I'm literally on the brink of losing it right now, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Love you. Goodbye.
Hey everybody, how's it going?
Have I just not known what gorillas look like standing up this whole time?